let's see about this. Okay, is everything running properly over there? Hey Zero, how are you doing? Okay. Alright, everything looks fine. Okay, first, a bit comfier position. Yeah, doing fine. Just literally forgot about the time earlier, so I was scrambling for food and everything. Oh, okay. Also, it's getting warmer again, and I hate it already. Right. Still on graphics mode. Okay, let's see. Right. Considering how goddamn tired I was yesterday, I didn't even check the abilities. So, what did Ramu get? So, pile drive. Drive Ramu's staff into the ground, electrifying all enemies within a radius of this strike. Okay, point blank AoE. Got it. Blind Justice. Okay, that's the circle ability. I know how that works now. What's the upgrade? Increases the number of lock-ons. Okay, makes sense. Thunderstorm. Call forth a powerful thunderstorm that rains multiple bolts of lightning down upon a target. Okay. Single target multi-hit. Increase the number of lightning bolts. Lightning Rod. Create a ball of lightning that, upon being struck, chains lightning to other nearby enemies. Okay. Upgrade. Increases range of lightning when striking a ball. Also, this fucking thing. Cool the room down, please. Okay. Also, what is this? Place a ball of lightning that, when struck, creates a localized burst of lightning that is chained to nearby enemies. Bursts are emitted as soon as the ball is struck by Clive or any enemy. Clive can follow up Lightning Rod with a magic burst to strike the ball immediately. Okay. After executing Lightning Rod. However, lightning emitted due to an enemy striking the ball is more potent than that caused by Clive's strike. Taunt can be used to lure enemies into attacking the ball. Pressing the execute button after placing the ball will cause the ball to move to Clive's new position. Okay, that's an interesting ability. Basically I can use it like an invade, essentially. Almost. Placing it down, moving away. If I see an enemy like charge up a attack right in front of me, a melee attack, and then having hit the thing. Okay. Just gonna unlock you. I do, however, want to spend some points into... Yes, Heatwave. I do want to upgrade Heatwave so I can use it on other sets. Okay. Oh, wait, there's another? Oh, it's just... oh! So it goes from normal to upgrade. which increases the shockwave, then the mastery, which allows assignment to any icon. Oh, okay. That's fine. Can I upgrade anything else then? Do not think so. No. Well, I guess. I guess I can upgrade that. Well, that is master. Oh, right. You can actually see. I didn't. Now I get what these mean. Like the little white circles around the abilities are essentially how many stages to upgrades there are. You can actually tell already which one has only like one upgrade stage, which one has two. So this fucking thing has two? Yeah, it increases the number of hits and then allows assignment to any. Jesus, I need a lot of points if I want to master some of these. Anyway.
Last I saw, he was in the mess, as always.
Huh?
Welcome back, Sid. Finish with that log so we can call it a morning. Almost done.
Right, we have a new base of operations now. Which looks to be a grounded airship. Which brings me hope that we are gonna fly this thing. Oh my god, this is so much an airship. Come on, game. The shelves, main deck. Sharon's stall. Okay, she has her own shop now there. The black hammer, that's the blacksmith. The rear stacks. The backyard. The atrium. The haven. Okay. Also stairs to something that is inaccessible. The banks. The bunks. The map room. The mess. The counter. The infirmary. Okay, that's also locked. The training pit? The training pit? Oh, it's just for the dudes to, Oh, look at him! He's sleepy.
Otto will want to know what happened in Kosnes. I expect he'll be in the mess.
Kosnes. Also, do we have... Oh yeah, we do have the hideaway. Okay. Established under the leadership of Clive Rosfield, who took on the title of Cid after his former leader's passing and Titan's destruction of the old hideaway. Here, a community of like-minded individuals from across the realm has gathered to build a place where people can live and die on their own terms. Like its predecessor, it is built within fallen ruins deep within the Deadlands of Central Storm. Decidedly unlike its predecessor, however, it is located in the center of a lake, Benumer, across whose waters any invading enemy can easily be spotted long before their arrival. Clever. Obulus, an old friend of Otto's from his merchant seaman days, now serving as ferryman between the shores of Benumer and Clive's hideaway. Knowing him to be a trustworthy and tight-lipped fellow, Otto invited him to join their cause after Cid's death, that he and his trustworthy skiff might help them build and operate their new hideaway in the lake. Okay, Clive. An imperial bearer turned ally of Cid the Outlaw. In truth, however, he is something much more. Not only the firstborn of the Archduke of Rosaria, but also the dominant of Ifrit, with the ability to absorb the powers of other icons. In the 5 years since the fall of Drake's head and the death of his mentor, he and Jill have strived to continue Cid's legacy. The light of Ramu forever in his heart. Aww.
I seen schoolboys swing harder.
God damn it. Oh, wrong button. I want to see the world map. Oh yeah, it's gone. Deleted off the world map. Okay. go and talk to Otto. Ding, ding, ding.
Look, it's Sid.
Staying long this time?
Hmm? Okay.
Clive. Is everything all right?
Oh god, the Moogle. Oh, the Moogle has the hunt board. Oh shit. We're about to do some hunts.
Ah, there you are, Clive. Word of your adventures arrived this morning. Victor sends his thanks.
I doubt Kupka will miss the fools he sent to catch me. Not a single one of the bearers we saved showed any interest in coming with us. No one seems keen to join hands with an outlaw. Any news while we were away?
None worth mentioning. Gav's still off keeping an eye on the Republican army. Should be back any day now.
Understood. If anyone needs me, I'll be in the map room.
Still can't work that one out. There must be better places than the hull of a gutted airship to bury your nose in a book.
Yet this is where she's chosen to be. And I'm sure she has her reasons.
Hmm? Vivian? Okay. Also... You're wondering what this new board behind me is, aren't you? All in good time, my furless friend. All in good time. Yeah, I already know what that is. Were you?
I trust I'm not intruding.
Alright.
Back from your mission? I'm beginning to think your habit of surviving cannot be attributed to luck alone.
One might say the same of you, Vivian Ninetails.
I'll have...
Okay, hold on before she continues speaking. Vivian Ninetails, a scholar and strategist who makes her home in the hideaway, analyzing every shred of information that comes in from the wider world in order to divine the dispositions of the realm's armies and those who lead them. She offers her insight to Clive that he might better understand the lay of the land. The moniker Ninetails, of which she herself is fond, was gifted her by her fellow scholars in recognition of her ability to speak at length on almost any subject. Why is your upgraded? After Sid fell and his hideaway was reduced to rubble at the hands of Hugo Kupka, Clive took on both his predecessor's name and role, becoming the second Sid, the outlaw, and leader of the re-established resistance. Together with the other survivors and their new recruits, he continues Sid's mission to emancipate bearers and rid the realm of mother crystals. Okay.
You know that only 4 attempts have been made on my life, and none was especially memorable. So, to what do I owe the honor? Could it be that you've come for one of my lessons?
Is that so hard to believe?
Very well then. Shall we start with the state of the realm? Absolutely no one.
Well played. Well played. Okay. If that is not a nod to the fucking podcast that Mr. Happy is doing for 14, I am gonna riot. Fuck's sake. Really? State of the realm? Ugh. That has to be a nod to it.
Surprise, she finds herself at the mercy of armies and outlaws. Well, mostly armies. Though that's not for want of trying, is it, Clive? But the real question is, how did we get here?
Oh, recap of the past 5 years?
Long though Sambrek's dominion over northeastern Storm has endured, Recent days have seen the Blight wrest ever more land from her grasp. For which reason she has continued to wage war on her rival across the strait, hoping to claim less blackened pastures. But Odin would sooner pawn his sword than Waloed relinquish Ash. And the Empire pays dearly for every blade of grass bent beneath Sambraquois boots. Little wonder then that Sylvester set his sights on the crystalline Dominion, an altogether easier target, possessed of no less ether. It was 5 years ago, while you were busying yourself with the destruction of Drake's head, that the Empire made its move, subjugating its theretofore neutral neighbor. A nation which could legitimately claim to be the center of the world. Certainly, there is no better place to stage an army. From there, the Holy Empire's reach spans the Twins. The non-aggression treaty was the only thing keeping them in check. But if they truly broke the pact without provocation, it is only a matter of time before others reply in kind. The Holy Empire, the Dhalmekian Republic, the Kingdom of Waloed, and of course, our friends in Yaran. Who will be left standing, I wonder, when the last drop of blood is spilled?
You were born in Twinside. Do you not fear for your home?
Oh, dark clouds are wont to gather over the Dominion. Yet in spite of it all, she has ever endured. And when the storm has passed, I am confident she will remain. Now, as to the matter of payment for today's lesson, complete a simple errand for me and we shall consider ourselves even.
Even? Right.
Return this volume to old tomes in the shelves. Tell him it was, adequate.
Alright.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to visit our resident historian.
Okay, let me talk to you again.
And how may I assist you today?
Oh god. Ask about Viviana.
One would think.
One would think my role was abundantly clear by now. I offer you and yours the guiding light of knowledge, that of matters military and political, both past and present, that it might illuminate your way ahead. For it is only by understanding what has come before that one might steer one's way toward a brighter future. Your role, meanwhile, is to ensure that I remain furnished with as much information on the state of the realm as your people can muster, in order that I might continue to appraise the disposition of the great nations and those who rule them. And, of course, to pay attention during my lectures. It would not do to appoint the storied Ninetales as your tutor, only to disregard her expert advice. Okay. Ask about coming to the Hideaway.
I admit.
When I took up my professor's banet and began teaching at the University of Canberra, I did not think for a moment that I would one day count Sid the Outlaw among my pupils. But nor did I imagine that my fellow educators would have designs on my life, and we both know how that ended. Has it been a year already? Such is the peril of an overly inquisitive mind, I suppose. One is wont to uncover that which others would go to great lengths to ensure remain hidden. Were it not for you and your mutual friend having come to the rescue, my curiosity would likely have proved fatal. But instead, I was not only saved but granted a new lease of life, as personal tutor to a band of outlaws, no less.
A far more reputable fellowship.
Than anything in the academic world, I assure you. About the Crystalline Dominion.
My beloved homeland.
The crossroads of Valistea, where one only has to stroll the streets to hear news from every far-flung corner of the realm. Its mother crystal yields more shards than any other, and its lands even now remain untouched by the Blight. It is a blessed country indeed.
Or at least, it was.
Until Sambraquois elected to invade and establish a new holy capital upon Twinsides, heretofore neutral shores. It pains me to see the land I loved so change, and even more to know that I did not predict it. I knew that Emperor Sylvester had designs on the Dominion, but to abandon Oriflamme, the seat of the Holy Empire since its inception, seemed too audacious a move even for him.
How may I help you today?
So they completely moved? Okay, the state of the realm. Fuck's sake. By speaking with Viviana in the Hideaway's map room, Clive can view the state of the realm and learn more about the current going-ons in Valistea, revisit any of the Ninetales' past lessons, or take a deeper look at the relationships of those individuals in Clive's orbit. Oh my god. Well, considering that I'm watching Nico B's Let's Play of this, I cannot wait until he discovers the cocaine tree. Because this is literally what it is. Oh god. The Grand Cast.
I have the details here.
Here you can view a detailed visualization of character relationships in Final Fantasy XVI that updates as you progress through the main scenario. Use L1, R1 to cycle through pivotal milestones in Clive's adventure. Oh, it's a timeline as well. Oh my god, this is amazing. Holy shit, this is amazing. Wow. Wow. Yeah, hold on, wait, let me see the top. Rosaria Marches, The Night of Flames, Death in the Defile, Cloak and Dagger, Tukar Norvent, Garuda's Rage, Battle of Balanastor, Salvation at King's Fall, A Duchy Despoiled, The End of Eastpool, Onward to Oriflamme, The Drake Decapitated, Sid II. Wow, this is actually amazing, not gonna lie. And it has all the entries I could also find on oh no, the bird! Rip. She raced to Clive's rescue, saving him from certain death at the cost of an eye, a price she gladly paid. It still says at the cost of an eye. Well, actually, yeah, her profile is not grayed out. Yeah, the profile of the bird is not grayed out. So is... What? I thought these two are... Aren't these two dead? Yeah, come to a close when he was swallowed by the flames of the rampaging phoenix. Why are these two not grayed out? Like him, like Murdoch and his wife. Oh yeah, what about you? Okay, nothing new. Huh. Interesting. Okay, what about this?
Study it well, Clive.
Oh god. The situation map. Here you can view a detailed overview of current and past events relevant to Clive's story that updates as you progress. Okay. Whoa. I actually love this. This is amazing. So not only can you watch like on a time... not only can you watch literally movements of you through the whole thing, but you can also see what was happening in the meantime. The Iron Kingdom, okay. The Northern Territories, what is this? Oh, okay. Drake's Head. Oh yeah. So the two forces marching in when the Night of Flames was happening. Death in the Defile. Oh, this is the intro sequence with Titan and Shiva. Okay, this is with Sid. Yeah, oh my god. Okay.
Thus ends today's lesson.
This is amazing. I love it. I love shit like that. Okay. Okay, going all the way to the front, to the old man, but also let's see the other shops and stuff. I have a couple of specific drops from specific enemies that I can turn into probably weapons and other equipment. Ah, they're up here.
Everyone seems so happy to see us. It's good to be home.
Aww. Do you have a new song for me, Spoony Bard? Oh my god, he has a name now. Lucan Larkstongue.
As hither yon dance autumn winds atop the rotten pier. Of Sid's return the faithful sing across the blighted mere.
Thank you. Okay, this zone is updated. Just want to click into it so I don't have to see the notification anymore. Thank you.
I don't know. Perhaps I should just have Blackthorn make me a new one.
Oh, thank fuck. Good survived. Thank fuck.
Clive, you're back.
What up, big fella?
You didn't happen to run out of potions while you're away, did you?
Potions?
We've a fine selection of tonics and tinctures. Oh, perhaps you'd be interested in some new accoutrement. Couldn't. Here.
Good. I love you. Oh, whoops.
Is it business or pleasure?
Oh, we have new shit. Ask about the hideaway.
We won't hear me complaining.
It's even roomier than the old one was. Got my own stores, my own little counter. And thanks to you lot fighting the good fight, plenty of demand for me wares.
The only drawback,
the constant bloody racket. If it's not Doris and Otto barking their orders, it's Blackthorn and Bardolph banging away day and night.
Still,
if a pain in the earhole's the price I have to pay to be Sid the Outlaw's partner in crime, I'd say I've got myself a bargain. Okay. Ask about the past 5 years. Has it really been 5 years since we left the old place? How time flies.
I remember it like it was yesterday.
We were all waiting to treat Sid to a hero's welcome when Kupka's lot turned up. Not that we knew it was them, they just poured in like a plague of rats, cutting down anyone and anything that stood in their way. Blood and bodies everywhere. There was a voice crying out for Sid to save us in the midst of it all. I'll never forget those crimes, try as I might.
You're our leader now, Clive.
Promise me you won't let anything like that happen again. Promise me that come that may, Sid will save us. Aww. Aww.
Then?
Okay, no new weapon. No new sash. Nothing new here. Channeler's Whisper. What is this? Automatically charges magic spells and maintains the charge until cast. Oh shit. That is not bad actually. Accessory effect will not trigger unless the ability charge magic is learned. Crimson Tassels increases limit break generation amount by 3% when dealing damage. Okay, Cobalt Tassel increases limit break generation amount by 6% when taking damage. Okay, those are not bad. The Golden Testament increases gil earned by 35%. Ooh. On Fortune and the Heavens, EXP earned 15% up. The Wages of Warcraft increases ability points earned in normal encounters. Oh yes.
You'll not find a better price than that.
I'll equip it myself, thanks. Goddamn, more ability points, yes. Elixir! Instantly restore all HP, 10k! You motherfucker.
It'd better all be here.
I'll take
You'll not
this.
find a better
I'm
price
not spending
than
money
that.
on an elixir right now, but I'm happy to see them. Which means that probably at some point there's gonna be Phoenix Downs as well. And I wonder how those are gonna work. Oh, there's actually a sell all valuables button. Nice. 5.8k. 3 guild bucks and 13 black blood. I'll take it.
Finished, are you?
Does that one have blood on it?
Oh.
Have we
Maeve?
any more
You look like you could do with a drink.
I can... Wait, what? What is the purpose of this? I can spend 10k guild to buy a round for the hall? What? Chat with Maeve.
How am I getting on? Ah, about as well as you'd expect of a barmaid pouring sour ale for penniless outlaws in the middle of the Deadlands. And it'd be worse than that if Molly here didn't make the best stew this side of Stonehair, even if it is mostly just yesterday's leavings. Don't tell her you heard that from me, though.
Cool. Okay, order a drink.
The usual, then.
Huh. Does that do anything special?
Oh, you're not leaving already, are you?
I am, but I'm at some point need to check out what the what that other thing does. The Marinette Yard Chocobo. What? Prepare hand by draining blood and removing both. Oh, it's a recipe? Prepare hand by draining blood and removing both head and feet. Offal, particularly the heart and liver, should be set aside for later use. Stir into deep bowel. Oh my god, this is an actual recipe. From Kenneth. It's an actual chicken roasting recipe. Okay. Is there a new song? Oh. Yeah, it's this one. Okay. Leave that on. Oh yeah, wait. Where's the blacksmith? I wanna check the new shit. Hello, good old man. What up? Oh, hi.
If you told me you could fire a forge without a crystal or a bearer before I came here, I'd have taken you for a madman. But no, here it is. The secret's in the bellows, you know. They're Master Sid's own design. The other Master Sid.
That's... Okay.
I got ya.
Sure. Ask about the hideaway.
Thinks you ain't too bad.
I suppose. I've got a decent hammer, a decent anvil, and a apprentice that knows his hammer from his cock. I've got a decent hammer, a decent anvil, and an apprentice that knows his hammer from his cock. I love this guy. Oh, and the furnace is alright and all, thanks to old Sid's bellows. The gods only know I've keep the coals hot enough to out here on the Mere without them. Not with bloody crystals, that's for sure.
Nah.
No, I reckon he won't find a forge like this one anywhere else in the Twins, and I count myself lucky to work it. Thanks for keeping me on. You need anything, you give us a shout. Ask about the past 5 years.
You've forgotten already? Because I haven't.
It was a right pain in the arse getting this place into shape, especially with the mess we were in. Not that it was anything new for those of us who put the old hideaway together. Still, that don't mean I intend on doing it again. Okay.
What do you want?
Oh shit! I can make... Oh boy. This sword is making me happy and sad at the same time. You make 11 bolt. Oh, it takes in the flame tongue sword? with the lightning shard. Oh, it's made from Ithrid's sword and Sid's sword. 195, Jesus. From heaven on high, far did his bolt fall for to deliver justice. Oh, I'm making this.
Not bad, if I do say so myself.
Okay. Actually, wait. Go back to craft. Okay. Reinforce. Okay, I have the median bonds. I don't think I have anything that I could craft in here that could be better than these right now.
Anything else?
I didn't want to ask it.
So, what it be?
I want to see about reinforcing shit. And yeah, this is also the best thing I have right now. Okay. Okay, the purple stuff cannot be reinforced further. Oh, that sword looks sick. I love the purple shit on it. Like lightning bolts. Okay. Only this thing left? The Wall of Memories. But it just waves. Friar Tuck.
This plank will have to be replaced.
Nearly half the crates were lost to bandits.
But half weren't, and their contents will see us through the season.
Man, this is definitely an environment. In there, well, I'm taking the long route, I guess. Let's see what's up here. Oh, they're having class for the kids.
Charlie says I can't go and play until I finish my sums.
Well then hurry up and finish them. We need 3 for curling geese.
Good day to you, Sid.
Oh? Shirley?
Ah, Sid. We were just about to start our next lesson. You're welcome to join us, but be warned. I tolerate absolutely no tomfoolery.
Yes, teach. Oh. Book of Sums. Old farmer Otto keeps both chocobos and antelopes. After 5 of his stock fell ill, he put them in his barn to rest. However, Otto woke the next morning to discover that a leg eater had found its way into the barn and devoured 3 of the limbs on one of his antelopes. Ugh. To make certain all remaining legs were accounted for, he did a tally and was satisfied when he counted 13. Question, how many chocobos were in the barn? Fuck off. No?
Can't catch a wink with all the clamour in the hall. The atrium's quiet this time of day.
Alright. Oh shit. Nice viewpoint.
Sid, what's the special occasion?
You're welcome to join us for a spell, if you think Jill won't mind.
Oh my! Ooh! Nice. Them ladies be wanting Clive's booty. Cassandra?
Norseman says I can borrow as many books as I can carry. This was all I could carry.
Well, it is a big book.
Go on. Eat up.
Kiki!
Won't go fat pecking at hay.
Who the fuck is this? Suspicious character. What?
What's the matter, Sid? You look as pale as the day your predecessor slung you in the cell next to mine. Not about to have another fit, are you?
Oh, it's the guy from the cell.
You're a changed man now. We both are.
It's the guy from the cell. Okay, why are you not named? Why did he just gain the moniker Suspicious? What are you playing into? Oh? Asta?
No one works longer or harder than our Otto.
Otto.
You can scour the whole of Storm and Ash, and you won't find a better man.
Alright, someone's fancying Otto. Oh, hi.
Lady Tyre is performing a delicate operation and must not be disturbed. I'll let her know you called.
Okay, she's busy. There's Otto, there's the Moogle. How do I get there? Through the middle.
Once the hall's swept, it's over to the tavern.
So what is this place? Uh-huh. Private quarters? Something? What is this? Wall of Memories. The Oath. Oh! Created the day Clive pledged his allegiance to Cid. This crystal shard transfixed with twin daggers is a powerful reminder of a promise made, a friendship forged, and a legacy inherited. This is the only thing I have on this thing? What the fuck's the rest? Okay, it's a trophy room essentially, to some degree, but what the fuck? Ah! Are you mine now? Oh. Okay, let's see. Oh. Yoink. More money, essentially. Okay, let's talk to the old man. Oh shit, old man, your study got massively upgraded. That's a lot of books. And you have students.
Old Tome said the hideaway is built inside an airship. Said it was called the Invincible.
This is the Invincible? Sorry. This thing better fly. This thing better fly at the end of the game. I swear. You cannot give me an airship in a Final Fantasy game and not fly it.
Norseman Harpocrates.
Now that is a name I have not heard for a long time. So long, in fact, I had half forgotten it was mine. Welcome home, Clive. You were missed, as always.
I believe this belongs to you. Vivian asked me to return it.
On Gods and Men. A heavy lettered bound tome containing the findings of Anaximander of Canver, a renowned theologian who spent most of his life chronicling Valistea's diverse religious history. Okay.
Ready? Our resident scholar devours books faster than young Tet does lemon tarts. Would that I could do the same. But alas, I no longer possess the necessary constitution for such indulgence. either in words or tarts. That said, I have continued my search for mention of the creature you encountered at Drake's Head.
Oh.
But without access to the great libraries of Oriflamme or the Dominion, I regret that I have been able to find little and less. I am sorry.
Please, don't apologize. I'll send word to our associates. See if they can't furnish you with more books.
I fear it is not more books that I require, but the right ones. Mayhap we look in the wrong places. There are still libraries to the north.
I'll see what I can do.
You are too kind. There are not many in this world who would indulge the whims of a tired old historian.
Not too tired to go filching Kupo nuts, though. Always got a pocket for him. Nicks him off the Moogle.
Hush now. We all know there's no such thing as Moogles.
Oh? So
the
wait.
Twins seem well.
Aye. Yet they laugh far too little for one so young. The loss of their parents weighs heavy on them, however well they hide it. Titan took much from us that night. From some more than others. And the wounds that remain, they are not quick to heal.
Which is why we must give them all the time they need.
Let me just see quickly. Okay. Harpocrates. The Hideaway's resident historian. After Sid's death and the destruction of his home, he joined Clive at the new Hideaway, establishing a grand library within the walls of the fallen ruin, from whence he continues to share his knowledge with any who will listen. He has taken the orphaned twins Tet and Crow as his apprentices, though they have yet to prove the most attentive audience. Okay, Tet, one of a pair of young twins who assists Harpocrates in the Hideaway library, or at least are tasked to. In practice, he spends most of his time reading books and teasing tomes with his sister Crow. Though their parents were both bearers, Tet was spared the burden. Alas, he was not spared the tragedy of losing both his mother and father when Sid's Hideaway was laid low. Crow, one of a pair of young twins who assist Harpocrates in the Hideaway library, or at least are tasked to. In practice, she spends most of her time reading books and teasing tomes with her brother Tet, born a bearer like her parents, but spare the prejudice and persecution that they were forced to suffer. Alas, she was not spared the tragedy of losing both her mother and father when Sid's Hideaway was laid low. Okay.
That we must. Just as I must give you the time you need to recuperate. Good day, Clive.
Good day.
Okay,
yeah,
old
we'll
man.
be back soon. I should get some rest while I can.
But before that, we need to talk to the old
Something
man.
I might assist you with, Clive?
Ask about the Hideaway.
Look around you.
Well, it is a far cry from the Imperial Library in Oriflamme. In 5 short years, we have amassed more volumes than most man or woman might hope to see in their lifetime. No longer are the tales they contain hidden away from all but the privileged. We have liberated them, that they may fill the minds of all who hunger for knowledge. Still, there is much more out there, and as long as I draw breath, I shall continue to gather what I can.
Why?
One day, a chronicle of your own adventure might even grace these shelves, or failing that, the floor. About the past 5 years.
It has been difficult, certainly.
When Titan visited his wrath upon us on that dreadful night, we lost much. He robbed us not only of our home and our loved ones, but of that which Sid fought fiercest to preserve, our hope. Hope that we might never have found again had you not taken his name and become our light in the darkness.
Had you not led us here?
To Benumere and the Invincible, where, among the ghosts of the fallen, our journey can continue. Here in the belly of a Leviathan untouched by the passing of 1,000 years, does our hope burn brighter than ever, and here may it burn 1,000 more. Okay. About Tet and Crow.
I still remember.
The day I first met Ted and Crow, chasing their father about the hideaway in one moment, clinging to their mother's kirtle the next. The twins' love for their parents was something to behold, so fierce and pure. When they passed, I feared the void they left in the children's lives could never be filled. Neither spoke nor smiled for years, hiding themselves away here in the shelves to bury their sorrows in the leaves of these tomes.
And thank goodness they did.
For I believe the stories proved a welcome distraction, as over time their pain faded, and now they laugh and frolic as they once did, if not with more vigor. They remind us that no matter how deep our wounds, we all have the capacity to heal. And that happiness lost may be found again. Truly spoken.
I have compiled some new entries, if you would like to see them.
Are you gonna level up? Probably not. Ooh!
If you have a question for me, I should be happy to answer it.
Sure, buddy. Oh shit. What's this? Simon's Treasury of Knowledge, Volume Ye 11th. Ye Treasury of Beasts. Ye seas which gird about ye land of Valistea on all sides doth churn most fertile with diverse and deadly creatures. Among these are beasts more prodigious in size than entire islands, yet customarily as placid as ye very doldrums. Yet lo, when they do awaken, towering waves are driven forth, like in proportion to grand mountains. Ye people of ye outer seas in which these creatures dwell, doth live in great terror of ye writhing isles. As certain chroniclers make record of their being known. Okay, so there are big beasties? But is there a big turtle? Does the big turtle return? The Sins of the Mackies. An Illustrated History of the Twins, Volume 4. Tales of the Founder, Mort d'Oliver. Okay. Mithril, a mineral most mighty. Introduction. Mithril is a material of both passing hardness and luster, and it is these two qualities for which it is valued by the weapon and armor smiths of the realm. However, there is a third quality of mithril that sets it apart from steel or shell, its durance. While even the finest steel may be melted by dragon's fire, become brittle in frigid climes, or turn to rust if not regularly and rightly oiled, mithril is, once made, eternally unchanging. In this volume, I will explain how one might go about making, shaping, and employing mithril in one's work. Okay, that's interesting. So once you make something out of mithril and it cools off, it's not gonna budge a bit anymore, unless shattered. Oh, hi.
Not back a blink and you're already off solving
Oh, that's Taria.
It looks good, Clive. Goes well with the scowl.
I'd had that brand for so long.
Oh my...
I'd forgotten what life was like.
Oh my god, I haven't even noticed. I was so enamored by everything. I was so enamored by everything around that I completely didn't notice that the brand on his goddamn left cheek has been literally scrubbed off. Fuck's sake.
Without it, what it was like to be
Oh
myself.
shit, Taria, your hair got long.
And it's all thanks to you, Talia.
The scalpel did most of the work. Ah, before I forget, a rider was here with a letter from Gav. Otto left it on your desk.
Not a stolus. All right, I'll have a look.
And then you get some rest.
Jesus Christ, her hair is long.
What could go?
Okay.
Thought worthy of a letter.
Have you been to the toll? I hear a new shipment.
Oh, you're in here.
Otto was here earlier with a letter from Gav. He left it on your desk.
Thanks, my dear. The reading table, excuse me. Reports, letters, and other important missives addressed to Clive are delivered to the reading table in his chambers. New messengers are always arriving, so make it a point to check the reading desk upon returning to the hideaway. The Republic's play. Huh, he kinda looks the same, but with the scar over his right eye. The Republican army marches on the Empire at Twinside, and the men of the Rock have been summoned to the front. Something big is brewing, I reckon. I'll see you're done to wear upon my return. Okay.
What does Gav have to say?
The Republican army is on the march, leaving Randalar in Hugo Kuka's charge. With him and his men occupied with the defense of the capital, they're less likely to trouble us.
Good news, then.
It's more than that. This is our chance. The one we've been waiting for.
But look how far we've come. All that we have here, our friends, the hideaway, are they not cause for joy?
5 years. 5 long years. If I could only command this power I've been granted, we might have achieved so much more. But each time I reach for it, it's like something is holding me back.
Summoning an icon exacts a price not easily paid. Your body knows this only too well. It's merely trying to save you from yourself.
And every burden I cannot bear falls to you.
Now, is he actually meaning that something is stopping him? Because if something is actually stopping him from reaching into his Ifrit form, essentially, that could just be maybe something bestowed upon him by Joshua. Because every time he goes full Ifrit, the fucking Ultima immediately knows where he is. Like it's a fucking laser pointer literally on him.
This mission of ours has made me question everything I thought I knew. But one thing has become abundantly clear. The crystals take more than they give. In exchange for momentary comfort, we must endure a lifetime of pain, war after war, loss upon loss. And now they rob us of our very homes, leaving naught but dust and ash. But you're trying to change that. We're trying to change that. And to me, that's no burden.
I know, but...
Try not to forget. We're only here because Joshua gave us a second chance. It would be a pity to waste such a precious gift.
He did. He was there.
Oh, he still has the feather.
It wasn't an illusion. I heard him call out to Ultima.
Well, you have his feather. He's still alive.
If Joshua is still alive, he'll be looking for that thing.
Do you think he will ever come back?
I know he will. And we must be ready when he does. To a world without mother crystals. To Sid.
Hey! There he is. New drip? The Northern Territories, huh?
And so the North is lost.
I knew that the blight spread ever more swiftly, Your Grace.
Poof.
But this is far, far worse than any could have imagined.
It is only a matter of time before the twins are no more. The world marches ever closer to its end, and here we chase shadows. Tell me, brother, are our efforts in vain?
Okay, so he's on his own journey.
Master Clive, a moment, if you... my apologies, I didn't mean to... intrude.
Not at all. We were just discussing strategy.
Yes.
Freely, Otto.
It's Martha, from the inn. She's gone missing. Anyway, I'll be in the mess when you've finished.
Very well.
Alright. The Gathering Storm.
What would make Martha leave the rest?
If something has happened to Martha, we need to speak with Otto.
Okay. The Orchestrion updated? Did I get a new Orchestrion? Oh, is the currently playing track?
Have we any more knuckle?
It is. Sorrow's Faded Form. Okay. Oh, right. The thing I was meant to say earlier, when old Tomes said that Muggles are not real to the kids, because in the old Hideaway the kids were talking to the Moogle and looking at the Moogle, and Clive can clearly see the Moogle as well. I thought like, okay, well, Muggles are probably a normal thing, but for some reason Clive can also understand what they're saying. If the old man is not seeing the Muggles, okay, that is special.
Just say the word. I dab hand when it comes to the old fisticuffs.
Of course.
So it's only certain people that can see Muggles.
What do we know, Otto?
Some lads from the Imperial garrison in Rosaria started a fight over at Martha's Rest.
Oh?
Blood was spilled. Bones were broken. The usual. But somewhere in the middle of it all, Martha vanished without a word to anyone. And that ain't like her, Clive. Something's not right.
You think this was planned?
Of course it bloody was. Ever since Eastpool, the Empire's been tightening its grip round the Duchy's balls. They've strung up everyone who's ever set eyes on a runaway, claiming they're traitors to the Holy Throne, conspiring to restore the House of Rosfield to power. And now it sounds like the bastards have turned their attentions to the pallbearers meek enough to stay put. Naturally, old Martha could see the way the wind was blowing, complained that it was getting harder and harder to take bearers in.
And now she's missing. If she's fallen into the hands of the Empire, we could be next.
Couple of curse breakers are already on their way to the inn. They should help speed up the search. But if this is as bad as I think it is, you might end up having to save their asses and all.
Don't worry, Otto. I'll make sure everyone gets home safe.
Kupo? A new quest is available? Okay. Hulk and Ball. Okay, so not yet. Uh-huh. Alright. Oh, you have updates. Why do you have updates?
Ah, my favorite pupil.
Because of the
What is it that you wish to learn?
I just want to remove the marker from your icon. Thank you. Okay, down we go.
Finish with that log.
Welcome back, Sid.
Okay, what do you have?
Damn blighted bilge. Is everything all right?
Aside from the holes in my hull, everything's roses.
The lake water doesn't agree with it, then?
That's one way of putting it. And unless you got some grand scheme to suck the black from the lake like we do in the atrium, that slurry will keep eating away at the timber like young Tech does our lemon tarts. Suppose a coat of pitch might stave off the rock for a moon or so. Assuming we had any pitch, which we don't. Not any bloody more. Doubt the old tub's got more than a dozen runs left in him.
Okay.
Of course, Obolus. Your skiff is our only means of reaching the mainland. Without it, we'd be lost.
Well, I'm glad someone round here sees it that way. To make pitch, you need pitch trees. But in case you haven't noticed, live trees are one of the 1,000 things sorely lacking in the Deadlands. Now, I'm not so unkind as to ask you to fell a faraway forest and lug the logs back here to the mere, which is why we'll be needing a suitable alternative. And it just so happens I once heard the thorny pitchers of Curltail Falls cover themselves in a sticky wax to trap birds and beetles and whatnot. Might be enough to tide me over.
Sounds easier than felling a faraway forest. That's for certain.
Oh, what is that green currency? Just noticed. What the hell is that? Hold on. Oh, I guess I can go almost anywhere right now, but yeah, okay, only this one side quest. Fine. What was that new currency? Okay. Oh. Take me away. Let's see, down here, huh? Okay, time to get used to new abilities.
Easier than felling a forest, I said. Trees don't have teeth.
Oh, shit. What the fuck? Enemy slain. Okay. Picture Rex, okay. That's the thing I need.
I can't imagine Obelisk needing any more than this. Time to head home.
Okay, let's deliver that shit. I'm curious what the new currency is. I've never seen that on any of the side quests. Oh really? It puts me up here? Fuck's sake. Guess it makes sense, but holy fuck.
Finish with that log.
Welcome back, Sid.
Well, did you find me some wax?
Find is one way of putting it.
Ugh. Reeks like a chocobo's arse. I don't suppose the Argo will mind as long as he stays above the waves.
Argo?
To remove leg hair, what?
I didn't know.
Yeah. Same as my old man. He was a ferryman himself back before the Blight came. The boat's all I have left of him. And thanks to you, he'll sail another day.
I guess. Okay, what's the new currency? What is that? What is that green thing? Badge of Might +1? Excuse me? Increases attack by 12. Okay. Awarded to soldiers for an unparalleled displays of courage on the field of battle. The feeling of accomplishment it enkindles in the recipient's heart is thought to enhance future performance. Okay. Oh, right. I'm equipping this. I forgot that I bought this. 20% extra ability points. Okay. Now we go over here. Let's see where she got to.
What happened here?
Come on. We need to find the others.
Best off staying where we are for now, I reckon.
Oh, dude.
The garrison might still be nearby.
The Imperials run in.
Let's get you to a physical, shall we?
Sid? What said you'd be coming?
I trust you don't mind. Also thought you might need some help. And it appears he was right.
You, could say that, yes. They're saying the Imperials ascended like a storm. No one was spared their fury. Martha tried to step in and calm things down, but all our efforts got her were a pair of iron shackles and a hard march.
Any idea where?
Judging by their tracks, they headed towards Sorrowwise Bay.
To the Abbey sheltering Martha's bearers.
The bastards. Jill and I will go after them. You take care of the people here.
We will. But, before you go, one of the locals heard something. He said the soldiers were talking about a culling. I don't know how big this is, but it doesn't sound good. Be careful out there, Sid.
Alright.
You do the same.
Yeah, there is a new currency. And I have no idea what it is.
Cole is right. That was no tavern brawl. It was a message.
But a culling. Bearers are the property of the Empire. The garrison wouldn't have the authority to act alone. The orders would have had to have come from higher up.
Martha's Rest, Cole. Okay. Second in command in the Curse Breakers, who assist with the coordination of their Troops bear liberating activities under the supervision of his captain Doris, formerly a slave soldier for the Fist of the Republic, before being freed and taken in by those he now calls his brothers and sisters in arms. Cursebreakers, okay, already read a bit about those.
How do?
What the hell is new and new? Oh, it's probably... maybe actually this. Increases stone skin tonic duration by 30 seconds. Sure.
Much obliged.
Not gonna equip it, but I'll take it. Same old song. Elixir.
Thanks very much.
Okay.
Oi, look sharp! Hey? What?
Man, they really tore through the place.
Good to see you, Sid. The soldiers who did this are long gone, I'm afraid. We're doing what we can to treat the wounded.
Mm-hmm. Also, it's very foggy.
If those Orsons touch an arrow on Martha's head, I'll kill them all myself.
Well, hopefully they're gonna let that happen. Okay. I am the thunder. That's a nice achievement.
Look. Up ahead.
Oh?
Martha, are you hurt?
Don't worry about me. It's them at the Abbey who need you. You have to do something.
Tell us what happened.
What happened? The damn Black Shields, that's what happened.
The Black Shields?
The bastards caught wind. The abbot and I were helping bearers. They were gonna hang us both. When the sick rose from their beds. Poor souls turned on the Imperials. Distracted them long enough for me to get away.
Oh.
Then they may still be alive. Martha, do you think you can make it back to the inn? Cole is there with the other curse breakers.
I think so. Thank you, Clive.
Black Shields. Is this some sort of twisted joke? There has only ever been one order of shields in this area, and they fought to defend all of us.
Seems a step too far, even for the Empire.
Get wrecked. Okay, you're friendly. But those over there aren't. Interesting. I think they're just gonna attack if I attack the blue one. Because last time the other two were also friendly until I started hitting the multicolored one.
Time to fight.
Are we too late?
Oh boy.
There might still be someone inside.
Oh shit. Wow, they're literally falling to dust. Holy shit.
No.
Damn it.
I thought you lot were all spent.
Murderers. They drove the bearers to this.
Wait. These two aren't turned.
That bitch of an innkeeper must have sent them. Colluding with the enemies of the Empire is a serious offense.
Uh-huh. Oh.
And for their crimes shall they be punished.
Black shields.
Such is the law. To dwell in darkness that we may purge the night and welcome lasting dawn. On these our swords we swear.
How dare you speak those words? Have you no honor?
Clive.
This won't take long.
Okay.
Give me thunder!
Nice. Get wrecked.
Stay down!
All right.
Is that all of them?
I think so.
The Breath of Wind Gauge. Reduces Gauge cooldown time by 3 seconds. Okay.
I didn't see the abbot. He may still be alive.
Found her.
Jesus.
The abbot.
They really just slaughtered everybody.
The bearers died protecting him. Calling upon what little magic they had left in their bodies.
Clive. He's breathing.
Oh shit. Okay.
We're friends of Martha. We're here to help.
Are the Imperials dead?
They are. Every last one.
If only that were true. The Black Shields will return. The cuttings will continue. Rosaria will never be saved unless we save her. Tell Mother to beg his aid and tell her the wasn't her fault.
I shall.
Sid! Where are you? Sid!
In here! We found a survivor!
Clive?
He just passed away. Yep.
He's gone.
We've laid the abbot to rest. But the bearers... they didn't need to die like this.
No, they didn't. But it was their choice. They knew the fate that awaited them and chose to meet it on their terms, fighting for those who fought for them.
Martha said they rose from their beds, threw themselves at the Imperials so she and the abbot could escape.
I've gathered the bearers' remains. We should consign them to the tide.
There's a drawbridge not far from here. Radix jump. The currents there are swift. If the abbot was still with us, he'd have taken the dust there himself and performed the casting. I'll get someone to...
I'll do it.
Of course. Cole and I will remain here and see to the Imperials.
The fucking sack was just full of all the ashes of the people. Or rather dust that they turn into. Jesus. I need to go around. An Ahriman? Whoa! Whoa! Wait, what? I ran into a bounty? What? Notorious marks. Every now and then Clive may encounter creatures larger, faster, and more voracious than most. While fighting is always an option, defeating these notorious marks can earn him not only renown— oh, that's what the green shit is, renown, but also rare materials that may be used to craft new gear or upgrade existing items.
Do you think it's spotted us, Torgal? What do I say? Of course it has. It's a floating eyeball.
Uh-oh. Whew, baby. Okay.
Slow.
4, 5, 6, go. And zap.
Too slow.
Ow.
Nice try.
Ow. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Wow. Instant death. Wow. I didn't think that was an instant death field. Also, hey, look at that, my first death. 20 hours in, first death. Okay, that little shit has to die now. That little shit has to die now.
Thank you, Founder.
This is only a C rank monster. They go up to S rank. But yeah, I didn't expect that thing to be instant death. Okay, you bitch. Round 2.
There's no turning back.
Over here! Too slow. All yours, Torgal.
Nice. Oh, he's recovering fast. Damage. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's new, that's new. Okay. Nice! Go, 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 go!
Nice try.
Ow, 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 ow.
This one.
Okay. Get the fuck. No, let me out, let me out. Why am I stuck? Why was I stuck? Oh, that's why I was stuck. Again.
Too slow.
Okay. Oh shit, 5k? Well, that's gonna be a moneymaker. Especially if you can re-challenge them.
You didn't see that coming. Better already. That's better.
Did he just say to the big-eyed monster he did not see that coming? Clive, you're becoming an old man. You're making old man jokes. I'm proud of you. For fuck's sake.
That must be the bridge.
Okay, well, I guess when we're back at the hideout, the notorious ranks should open up and should be doable now.
So shall the waters cleanse thee of thy burden, and bear it out to sea.
And now they are truly free.
I hope so. What of the Imperials?
A pyre was made. It's more than they deserve. We should go back. Cole is worried about Martha.
All right.
Okay. Back up there. Yep. Oh.
We're best off staying where we are for now, I reckon.
No one survived then?
I'm sorry. Before he passed, one of them bade me tell you not to blame yourself.
Doesn't mean I won't. Doesn't mean their blood's not on my hands. Cole said you cast their remains. That was good of you. But it should have been me. This was all my fault.
How? You couldn't have known.
But I did. And I turned a deaf ear to the warnings like the fool I am. The rumors started moons ago. Of black-clad devils descending on villages in the dead of night to slit the throats of sleeping bearers. I assumed it was all just nonsense concocted by the Empire. Nothing but a ghost story meant to make folk think twice about lending a hand to a fugitive bearer.
And in ordinary times you would have been right. What these Black Shields are doing is unthinkable. Which begs the question, why do it at all? My mother obviously has a hand in this. I cannot make sense of her actions.
And picking what goes on in that woman's head is a job for someone with more time on their hands. Right now, I need swords and men to wield them, preferably big ones. If those Imperials think they can come in here again and threaten my people, they're in for a rude awakening. Oh, before I forget, a Stolas from Otto landed just before you arrived. He asked me to tell you that Gav has returned.
Then we must as well. Will you be all right here, Martha?
We can stay longer if you wish.
No need. I'll be ready should the Imperials come calling. Though I wouldn't turn my nose up if you were to lend me a pair of them strapping young curse breakers.
All right.
Those poor souls died to give me a chance to save others. I won't let their sacrifice be in vain. What in the world is going on?
If you don't mind, Sid, I'd like to stay here with Martha. Just until she finds someone to guard the rest, that is.
Arthur's a stout soul, all right. Anyone else would be out cold after what she's been through.
Oh, what the... What is that? The White Winged Wonder? What? Uh-huh. Also, is that the only new thing? Looks like it. Okay. Let's see. This one has a different icon.
Try not to move.
Oi! You there! Don't just pass me by!
A traveling trader.
You handy with that sword of yours?
Sure.
Course you are. Bet you're a bloody marvel with the thing. Now, question is, are you willing to use it or not? Because a flock of noble chocobos are in need of help.
Chocobos?
Chocobo?
You heard me right. Wild birds? Hmm? The big ones?
You know what the chocobo
And
is?
not just any chocobos at that. Whiteheart and her flock are the bravest birds you ever did see.
Whiteheart?
They protect travellers round these parts from bandits and the like.
Chocobos. Fighting bandits.
It's true. Why, they saved me from a gang of footpads only yesterday. Nasty lot they were too. And now, they're back. Looking to settle the score. Oh, go on then. Don't just stand there. Go and help them.
Is this?
All right.
There's a good lad.
Where can I find these chocobos?
I saw him cut across the way over yonder. Rotten scoundrels were driving the poor things towards the old dock. It's a dead end, that is. You save Whiteheart and her flock, you hear me? There ain't a pluckier bird in all the world. She's a hero to us locals.
Oh my
And
god.
don't worry. You'll know her when you see her right enough.
I'm sure I will.
Oh my god.
Good luck to you.
Is that his
Those
chocobo?
no good bastards are
Is that
hiding from
Ambrosia? Is that Ambrosia? Is that a quest to get Ambrosia back? Oh my god. Give. This better be his chocobo.
Whiteheart. That's quite a name for a chocobo.
Mm-hmm. It's probably yours. That old girl survived all of that mess. Has a battle scar to carry for it now. Okay. Oh my god. I think it is.
A white feather.
I think it is.
I thought Ambrosia was one of a kind.
Oh my god, it is.
Speaking of brave birds. Looks like they went that way.
Key item. Actually, yeah. Hold on. White chocobo pinion. A pristine plume, possibly plucked from the plump posterior of a bandit bucking boo known to the provincials as Whiteheart. Oh my god. Oh wow, they really are just wrecking the bandits apart.
Without a fight.
Holy shit. Clive, your chocobo is a fucking badass. Oh my god, it is. Oh my god, it is. Show me the other side. Does it have a scar?
Cornered, Feathers. You didn't think you'd seen the last of us, did you? You've been bad for business. But I reckon someone will pay good coin to mount your head on their wall.
Not around here, they won't.
Oh. And why's that, eh?
Because she's something of a hero in these parts. You hurt her, and I hurt you.
Oh, yes.
Piss off.
Trying to see her face, but I don't see a
How about we
scar.
hurt you both?
All right then. But don't say I didn't warn you.
Okay, we're going for a ride. Boom! That's fucked. Oh, there's more. That's a big boy. Ow.
It's over.
Nice. Alright. Lightning bullshit, I like it. So is it ambrosia? Come on, show me the other side of the face of the chocobo. Is it? Oh my god, I think it is.
You're safe now.
Oh?
White heart, I presume.
It does have a scar. Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
Do you know her, boy?
Yes! You idiot. Look at the scar.
That scar.
Hey, there you go.
It couldn't be.
Oh. Oh.
Ambrosia.
Oh. Oh.
It is you. You survived.
Oh.
And you found yourself a flock.
Oi! Is it over? I thought I'd come and see how you were getting on. Oh, well, you sorted the bastards then. I knew you would. And the whole flock made it through unscathed.
Thankfully, they did. And not only that.
Well, I'll be. Never stop to think our hero here might once have been someone's mount. Though I dare say she'd suit a fine fellow like yourself. Reckon our feathered friend must have learned a thing or two from her master. Kind-hearted warrior that you are. Bird like her would have cost a princely sum. You born a lord or something?
No,
Oh, no, sorry. I didn't mean to pry. Don't matter who you are. You done right by me.
What is it, girl?
She wants her master back, I reckon.
Mm-hmm.
Told you. And it seems her pals agree.
Is that it? You want to come with me?
Well, bugger me if this ain't a heartwarming sight. The lads down the stables will be hearing about this tonight. Oh, stay right where you are.
Are you gonna give me a saddle? Oh, hell yeah. He even gets an eye patch. Oh shit, they're all saddled.
Cut an handsome figure, eh?
She does indeed. How much do I owe you?
Ah, a few scraps of leather's the very least I owe old Whiteheart. Oh, I'll be sad to see her go, of course. But she's earned her right to happiness and more besides. Don't you worry, we'll get along just fine without her. You hear that, Whiteheart? You've earned yourself some time off. You have fun traveling with your master now.
Oh.
You seem awful familiar now I get a proper look at you. That's it. When those chocobos swarmed my cart on the road, didn't you? No, that can't be right. That's the bearer.
Oh, that was him from way back then.
Oh, must have been, eh? Oh, that'll be the excitement getting to me. Silly sod that I am. Pay me no mind. Anyhow, best be on my way. Good luck to the both of you.
Aww. What about the other
Take care
two?
of your flock for now. I'll call you when I need you.
Okay. The White Winged Wonder. Oh, and a level up. Nice. Ambrosia's Track. A bespoke saddle and blinders worn by Clive's childhood chocobo Ambrosia. Queh! Displayed in Clive Chambers? Oh, this is a collectible. Chocobo unlocked! Yes! Oh my god, I was so hoping that the goddamn Chocobo is gonna be back. Mount up. After 18 long years, Clive has finally been reunited with his faithful steed. Oh my god. Hold left, R3, sorry. While in the field to summon Ambrosia, and X to mount the Chocobo. I mean... Ah! Sorry. Fucking music. Okay, gallop, rein in, I guess is stop. Okay, let's stop. Dismount.
Faster.
There's like fucking force feedback on R2. Can you jump? Oh my god, you can jump. Oh my god, you can float? Yes. Oh my god, you can fight. Oh my god. The fucking Chocobo can fight. Oh, she gets a Chocobo too. Sorry. This is ridiculous. I love it. Oh, I'm killing you this way, you bitch. Okay, she also saddles up. Sorry. This is amazing.
Time to fight.
Okay. Okay. Anyhow, Chocobo acquired. Hideaway it is.
Where's Gav?
Gav should be back by now.
Mm-hmm. Hey, there's Gav.
Ah, Clive! How I've missed that scowl.
Where's my report?
What, no kind words for your old pal Gav?
If it's kind words you're after, you're fishing in the wrong barrel. Now sit down, you fool.
So,
oh,
you remember how quick the Empire was to occupy the Dominion after the fall of Drake's Head?
Jesus Christ.
And how pissed off all the other nations were that they didn't think to do it first?
Half a century of independence gone at the whim of a madman. So much for their bloody treaty.
Clearly, the promise of unblighted land and the world's supply of crystals was too much for his radiance to resist. And now the Republic's finally decided to follow suit, using liberation as an excuse to declare war on Sambrek. Lined up right outside the Dominion's gates as we speak, looking to starve the Imperials into submission.
And now all eyes are on the Strait of Author.
Well, the two nations beat their shields. The rest sharpen their daggers, ready to set upon the war-weary victor. They'll never see us coming. It's time we moved on the Mother Crystals.
Oh boy, here we go again.
4 Mother Crystals remain in Storm and Ash. Drake's Breath near Ironhome. Drake's Fang in Dhalmekia. Drake's Spine in Waloed. And Drake's Tail here in the Crystalline Dominion.
With the bulk of the Republican army marching to Twinside, Drake's Fang will be left exposed.
That is exactly the move Kupka would anticipate. And if there is anything these past 5 years have taught us, is that he loves his traps. There is one place, however, where nobody will be expecting us to go.
Drake's Breath.
There's a shitload of sea between us and it, and I've never been much of a swimmer.
I have an acquaintance in Port Isolde who may be able to help.
Who's that then?
My uncle, Byron Rossfield.
Lord Byron Rossfield of the 7 High Houses, the trade magnate with holdings in over 100 cities. Wait, Rossfield. And you're a Rossfield, of course.
My uncle's name gave him his start in the world, but it was his acumen which earned him his fortune, along with a handsome fleet of ships.
Well, it's settled then. What are we waiting for, eh? Huh?
We're going back home. Oh. Okay, yeah, the hunt board has to be open now. Otto's counter is now open. New facilities. The following hideaway facilities are now available. Alien reports, the Patron's Whisper, and the hunt board. All three are located near Otto in the mess. So many new things.
What are we waiting for, indeed?
A new... Oh my god. Also, the fruits of her labors. Okay. Reading table. Okay, one new monument there. Something new there, of course. Updates. Hunt board. The Patron's Whisper. Okay. Well, let's go and check out the new stuff first, and then we're gonna pick up this side quest.
I hear there's trouble in Rosaria. That room's as ragged as...
So Mather's all right.
Okay.
Here for another of my lectures?
Sure, just gonna click into
What
it
is it
and
that
click
you wish
out of
to
it.
learn?
Thank you. Okay, Kupo, teach me. I've been looking all over for you. Mm-hmm.
What's the matter, Nectar?
The matter is this, Kupo.
The hunt board? It's where the Cursebreakers post sightings of particularly fearsome beasts. Those that might pose a threat to our operations if they were left to roam free. Just because they can't be dealt with when they're spotted, doesn't mean they can't be dealt with later. Was that what you wanted to know?
Of course not. I knew all that already. And that's why I need your help, as I need to not remind you, Koopa, I'm the mightiest of all the Mughals to okay, yeah, too fast. So I need you to slay them all?
Right. Well, leaving your mightiness aside for the moment, the people of Valisthea are going through a lot already. What with the Blight and the war. The last thing they need is ungodly fiends terrorizing them on top of everything else. So if the Cursebreakers are too busy to help, then perhaps I can. Or at least I can try.
It's good to have found someone who understands me. I'll stay here then and keep an eye on all the billets that got posted on the board, so if there's anything you need to know, okay. Ask about hunts. Did you see that all the billets are marked with a location? That's where the horrible horror in question was seen. But you can't expect to memorize every last place name in the whole wide realm. You're only human, Kupo. So if the place name doesn't tingle your pom-pom, I'm gonna rip your palm off your head. Sorry, what? Try reading the witness's statements. Sometimes there are other details in them that might help you track the nasties down and finish them off. Okay. Oh, that didn't mark it off. Okay. More? Did you see that the Cursebreakers give you every billet a rank of riskiness, Kupo? From this thing could kill you with a single swipe to a 7-nation army couldn't scratch this thing's skin. But I'm sure you'll be fine, Kupo. Well, not sure, but that's one risk I'm willing to take. More? The Cursebreakers don't just tack up any old rumors on this board, you know. They take great pains to verify every detail. So don't you go letting all of their hard work go to waste. Don't you let me, I mean, them down. Okay, now we have a check mark. About the hunt board. It's precisely what you see before you. The Cursebreakers note down the details of any particular dangerous monster they hear about or encounter in their curse of their duties. And... Jesus Christ. And post the billets here, so that any stout soul who wishes to do the realm a service might set out to slaughter an ungodly horror or two, which is where you come in. As for me, I have the most important duty of all. painting a big red cross over each and every one you cut down, so that everyone can sleep at night knowing that the realm is a safer place. What a mighty task indeed. Ask about Nectar's adventures. Did I ever tell you about the time I visited the great continent?
I don't think so.
Of course I didn't, because I've never been. Shut up. Shut up right now. Look at these wings. Do they look like the sort that might carry a Moogle across countless leagues of open sea? They call me Nectar the Bold, not Nectar the Stupid. This motherfucker. This motherfucker. It's gonna drive me insane. Okay, what do we have? The hunt board. Reports of fiends terrorizing the countryside are posted on the hunt board in hopes that fearless heroes such as Clive will take it upon themselves to hunt down and slay the notorious marks. Okay, we have the Ahriman. The Angel of Death. A trader coming by the way of Caer Norman met with a troop of cursebreakers traveling in the opposite direction and warned them of a wicked winged harpy on the road ahead. His eyes wild and flickering. Though the cursebreakers saw nothing untoward on their own journey through their pass, the sound of crackling laughter from the trees ensured that they kept up a brisk pace. Coming by the way of Caer Norman. Okay. Okay. Good to remember. Belphegor. Oh, that's a B rank. Reports have been received of a wild avis of striking size making its nest atop the hill adjacent to Eastpole. Though all efforts are being made not to rouse the beast's ire, it is surely but a matter of time before it needs to feed. I hereby petition any brave volunteers to march to the northern border that we might cut the fiend down before it makes trenches of the nearby villages. Eastpole, okay. Okay, just while it's on my mind. Oh, we're gonna be locked in for the time being. Okay, that's fine, but just want to see... I want to see the map quickly. So... Caer Norman was here. Gonna have to check this entire area. Because the harpy is definitely somewhere here. And the other one... That's Westwatch. Actually, wait, Eastwatch. Huh, okay. What about you? Not you, you.
Oh, Clive! Welcome to the Patron's Whisper.
The Patron's Whisper?
Uh-huh.
Does that mean someone else is taking care of our friend's donations?
Oh no, that's still me. It's just Karen has her toll, Blackthorn has his hammer. I thought a new name might liven things up. I still catalogue every item that arrives, in addition to setting aside those tokens of appreciation the sender has specified are to be presented to you personally. Would you like to see if we have any?
Sure. Okay, about Desiree.
Business is busy.
On top of my regular duties here at the Whisper, Otto has piled countless other tasks, from transcribing and sorting Stolas reports to penning needful missives. Not that I'm complaining, mind. I enjoy writing. I have ever since I learned my letters from Jara back in the old hideaway. I won't claim to have been his best student, though. That honor goes to Shirley.
Still.
I like to think Jara would be proud of me too, were he with us today. Past 5 years?
Words are immortal.
They live on in others, and if the words are your own, so too will you. Do you know who told me that? It was Jara in our last lesson before Titan came. it stayed with me ever since his passing and inspired me to become what I am today. I imagine we survivors all have to have a story like that, of someone who remains with us even though they're gone. Listen to the patron's whisper.
Your benefactors are a generous lot.
Completing side quests will earn Clive renown, inspiring nameless benefactors from across the Twins to donate money to or items to Clive's cause. With Desiree at the Patron's Whisper in the Hideaway's mess to view current renown level and accept any donations available. Talk of the Tea House. Your merry band of outlaws and its dashing deeds of daring do are all the talk amongst the ladies of the court. We have gathered together several items of worth that you might continue your gallantry. Heartstruck Dowager? Oh, so contains... Oh, that's 400 ability points! Alright.
All yours.
Thanks. Respect? Our order is one built of pride... on pride, but that does not mean we are too proud to give thanks where thanks is due. We may have failed Marfa once, but never again. The Blood Axes. Just one meteorite? Okay. Excuse me? Berserker Ring. This donation will be available upon achieving a renown rating of 85. And there's 100. Expand renown to unlock. Okay, well.
You earned this.
Give me the meteorite, so this is gonna be next.
Come again. I may have more for you.
Okay, you're gonna have the same thing.
Look at the list, do you? Oh, same old.
Well, that's got me reading through the reports coming in from all our allies and picking out what problems need dealing with now and what can be saved for later. It was still early days back in the old place, so I could just about handle the job myself. State of the world now, though, I need help to sift through it all. And that's just the sifting. Actually, solving any of these problems is a whole other headache. The curse breakers take the urgent stuff, but we're still stuck waiting for volunteers to handle the rest.
So,
if you ever find yourself at a loose end, well, you know where to find me. Past 5 years? So much has happened since that night. Feels like a lifetime ago. But we'll never forget those who didn't make it. Kenneth, Martel, they're still with us in our hearts.
And Sid?
When I found out he was gone, I thought that was it for us.
But he's still with us too.
With us and in you. You took his name and gave us hope when we had none. So I suppose what I'm trying to say is, don't be a stranger, eh? A hideaway ain't nothing without its Sid. Okay.
Quick look.
Okay, nothing on
Think you
you.
can help?
Okay, so something new to read and the trophy I just got earlier.
That room's as ragged as ghost.
You know, the funny thing is, 20 hours in and the game actually began properly.
Think it's alright to touch him?
I don't know. You go first.
Pet the wolf! He's a cuddly one. Okay, what do we have? A bird by any other name. From Jill? Forgive my insistence on writing you these silly letters. What would that we had more time to speak to each other in person, but for every day we spend together it feels as though we must suffer another two apart. I am gladdened to hear of your most unexpected reunion with Ambrosia, or should I say Whiteheart? You told me once how your chocobo sacrificed herself to protect you that night at Phoenix Gate. And here, so many years later, we find she has spent her life doing that exact same thing, defending others. Some things never change, do they, Clive? They do not. Okay. Oh, the saddle. A saddle and blinders crafted specifically for Clive's childhood chocobo Ambrosia, even after being separated from her. Okay, it's the same text as it is on the thing. Okay. Very interesting. Alright, to the side quest. Jesus Christ. Anything to look at in here? Oh yeah, there is. Experimental record. Bow mill, head botanist. Mixed equal parts first-rate vineyard humus from Gauntlet's bales with Dadland soil. Of the 6 cuttings planted therein, 2 survive to flower, only to wither and die within a senite. Even amalgamated with the finest imperial loam, the blighted earth is still affecting a nutritional deficiency. It might be remedied with some further source of nourishment, salpeter or potash, or the dung of a racing chocobo. This shall be the subject of my next round of experiments. Okay. The foundations of Valestian botany. Morbal tendrils? What? After excising from the trunk, dry for 3 to 5 turns of the sun until brittle to the touch. Grind in mortar and add to warm coral milk to remedy gout, melancholy and moon sickness. Caution recommended when harvesting, as the host may grow dissuaded. Damn! You have some guts to harvest a goddamn tendril from a goddamn morbol. Okay, buddy.
Long now, Martel. You'll try your apple soon enough.
Did you name the tree?
See, I was hoping to speak to you.
Is everything all right?
Oh, yeah, it's just, well, as you know, we've been trying to grow fruit down here.
It's good to know that something of the old hideaway still lives on.
Martel's pride and joy. It was a sapling when she rescued it from the rubble, but look at it now. All our hard work's finally paying off. I took it on, you see, after she died, and now the fruit's finally ready to eat. And not only is it ready, it's actually tasty. Sweet as you like, in fact. She bred the bitter right out of it.
Impressive. And welcome news to more than a few, I'd say.
I thought this first harvest could go to the curse breakers, on account of all they do for the hideaway. You couldn't take them some, could you? Seems better them coming from you.
It'll be nice being the bearer of good news for a change.
Oh, thank you. She always had a soft spot for that lot, see? And once they've had their share, I'll see to it that everyone else gets some. Here you go. Martel apples, they're called, in honor of her memory.
Aww.
You hear that, Martel? Today's finally the day.
That's sweet.
Did you come through the forge today? It smells like...
What is that squeaking over there? Oh, it's a chicken. What are you doing?
Chocobo, chocobo, why can't you fly? What good are your wings if you can't reach the sky? Flap harder, says bluebird, flap harder, says crow. Flap harder or into the oven you go!
Kid? Amateur Twitcher? What? Also, kid, that's a chicken, not a chocobo.
I hear there's trouble in Rosaria. That broom's as ragged as goat.
You two look like you could use something to eat. Here. Courtesy of Martel.
Martel. Now, where have I heard that name before?
Weren't she the girl from the Furrows?
Course she was. An odd sort, that one. Loved plants more than people.
Aye, and brave as a bane might. Remember when she ran back into the hideaway to collect them trees when Titan attacked? Wait.
These aren't those apples, are they? Well, I'll be. She'd have been proud, and rightly so. Thank you, Sid.
Jesus Christ.
Others weren't so lucky, though.
A gift from the backyard. For your service.
Blimey, these take me back. I haven't seen a hideaway apple since.
Mm-hmm.
Old Sid was the only one who could stomach the things. He'd nab them right from the branch, made Martel livid. Not that anyone could stay mad at the man for long.
That sounds like the Sid I knew, all right.
Planning on keeping that lot to yourselves, were you? Hang on. These aren't Martels, are they? I'm glad to see someone carried on what she started. Can't have been easy, not in the Deadlands. Reckon she'd be happy knowing all her hard work didn't go to waste. Clive, tell the lad down in the backyard to run some over for me, will you?
Not so much as a thank you. Well, I've got some manners at least. Thanks, Sid. You can leave the basket with me. I'll see that the others get their share. Oh, and give our compliments to the gardener, won't you?
That was the last of the apples. I should head to the backyard and pass along everyone's regards. Cursebreakers send their thanks. And their compliments. They were clearly very fond of Martel.
They remembered her. After all these years. I suppose she was very kind, even to a tongue-tied lummox like me. You were one of the good ones, Martel. Why did you have to die?
Oh.
She put everything into her work. She wasn't going to rest until we had fruit sweet enough to enjoy. And now we do. When she died, I named a sapling after her. And now it's a full-grown tree. Martel lives on through the fruit it bears.
And through you. Her dream would have died with her, had you not kept it alive. That's something to be proud of.
I didn't do anything really, but thank you. You're kinder to me than I deserve.
By the way, Otto's expecting some of your crop. And I wouldn't mind some of it either, if that's not too much to ask.
Of course not. I'll see that you're both well provided for. They like your fruit, Martel. Isn't that wonderful? I'd say it's about time we planted you some siblings, don't you think?
All right. Oh, this is also a collectible. A basket of slightly stunted, somewhat sweet apples grown from the blighted earth thanks to the dedication and perseverance of one woman, Martel. May she rest in peace. Still, we'll grow something worth eating one of these days, and when we do, you'll have first pick. Martel. And that's what she said. That's what she said indeed after that quest was done. Okay, I'm gonna guess, yeah, this is updated.
Think it's alright to touch him?
So which one in order is this? Also all the way in the back. Okay. Collecting all the things. Alright, this is it for this place. Time to head over here. Hawk's Cry Cliff. From these hardened highlands, one might catch a glimpse of Rosalith Castle and everything else in between. Let's go. Over back to the tense music. Southern Rosaria.
Do you think it was wise to leave, Gav? He didn't seem pleased.
I needed his eyes and nose in Dhalmekia. I'm not about to let Kupka take us unawares. Besides, he has a knack for that sort of thing.
That he does.
And wasn't it Sid who said that matters such as these are best left to dominance? Especially should one of his beloved opportunities to grow and change present itself.
Mm-hmm.
I always knew that I would return one day. Return to Ironhome.
For what?
After learning the truth, you were given the chance to face your past. If I am to continue at your side, I must do the same.
Mm-hmm.
We will face it together then.
To the end.
Come on.
Bloodlines.
How far do you think your mother's reach extends? Will we find the same tragedy in the south as we did at Martha's Rest?
More than likely. Which is why we should hurry. There are still many settlements between here and Port Isolde. We visit as many as we can and hear their stories. Starting with the village of Amber.
Oh, that thing all the way over there is ominous. Okay, it's part of the same map as before, just on the south side now. Okay. Hawk's Cry Cliff. Mm-hmm. Okay. Chocobos. Okay, I see enemies over there. Sure. Come here, asshole.
Stay down.
Over here!
Get wrecked. Alright, camera, chill. Mm-hmm.
Mockery of justice is what it is. Lord Elwyn would never have stood for this.
Quiet, you! Nothing, we're loyalists.
Jill, look.
Mm-hmm.
Rosaria must be cleansed of the stain which befouls her, that she might rise once again from the ashes to welcome a new dawn. 'Twould be a pity to make examples of you all, for the transgressions of but a handful.
Of course, your lordship. You shall have our full cooperation.
What business could the Black Shields have in a village this small? There's barely room to hide a bearer.
Then they must be here for something else.
You fancy dancing a gallows jig like the miller's son?
All right, I heard you the first time.
Mm-hmm. Okay, before I talk to those...
I ain't got much, but what's mine is yours. For a price.
Nothing new outside of... the song, I guess? Night Terrors.
Came to the roads now.
Excuse me, but what was all that about earlier?
You haven't heard? Someone's been stirring up trouble. There have been attacks on the garrison, supplies stolen. They even say a Black Shield was murdered.
Oh.
The Empire wants answers, and what the Empire wants, Empire gets.
Don't they just?
Keep your ears open, eh? The Black Shields will pay good coin for information on the culprits.
Okay.
You'd have to be dull as a sack of stones to think you could take on the Empire. What with their 100 full legions?
100? I heard it were 1,000.
We're going hunting for outlaws. How'd you like that, boy?
Uh-huh.
There was a time my husband might have stood up to those men. Though back then, he wouldn't have needed to.
Okay.
Word is, Port Isolde's closed her gates to all but the Highborn, and now a great camp sprung up along the walls.
Huh?
Run along now, before one of the boys starts thinking you're something you're not.
You seen him, didn't you?
I'm sorry.
The Black Shields. Just now. You seen them, didn't you? At least I think they was the Black Shields.
Can't say I ever saw one before.
Was this the first time they visited the village?
What do you think? Amber's the arse end of nowhere. And they thought we might be harboring firebrands.
Firebrands?
If only we were. I might have turned them in and become a Black Shield myself.
You don't think these firebrands the Empire is looking for could be us, do you?
I don't know. But we need to find out. Greetings, friend. We are travelers.
I know that. What do you want?
We couldn't help noticing those Imperial soldiers who were here earlier.
Don't you go telling these strangers a thing. I speak for the people of this village, and we have nothing more to say to you. You are to leave Amber and never come back.
May I at least ask why?
I don't know who you are or what brings you here, but your presence puts us all in grave danger. The Empire is a harsh master. Its demands are great, and its justice swift. But as long as we keep our heads down and pay our tributes, we are left alone. Some might call it submission. But if it will spare my people the Viceroy's wrath, then I will gladly submit. This village will not become another East Pool.
Then we shall be on our way. These people live with a knife to their throats. In the mistaken belief that if they cooperate, my mother will show them mercy.
Obedience bought with fear.
Are you all right?
Sorry, It's nothing. We still don't know who the Black Shields are looking for.
Well, whoever they are, the Imperials deem them worth pursuing to the back of beyond. But other than Martha, who else in Rosari would have the courage to stand against the Empire? A new ally would certainly be welcome. Can we find them before the Imperials do? Perhaps the next village will yield more answers.
Perhaps.
Okay. Next destination?
This pass will take us through the mountains.
And directly into the path of whoever or whatever lurks here.
Okay, these are about...
Ever since the Apollo tree, we've seen more and more of these echoes.
What do you think is waking them? The Mother Crystal's collapse?
I have an idea. You're not going to like it.
Alright then. Okay, it doesn't really matter which side I take. They both lead to the same place. Oh, hi. Okay, what are you? Oh, it's a treasure chest. Huh. Interesting chest. Oh, hi!
More of my mother's men.
I love that ability. That stupid charge is amazing. Okay. Those are enemies. Well, they're on the other side of the cliff. Okay, just to check if there was anything hidden here on this path. Oh, there are a couple of enemies. Hi.
Farewell.
Nice. That's probably, yeah, that's it. Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, hello.
Over here.
Get wrecked. Oh, hi. How it be?
Stay down. Enough.
Love it. Okay. Oh, hi. Bye. Oh, there's some blood.
Blood, Clive.
A lot of blood, Jesus.
And still wet.
Oh, hello.
You were told to stay in your homes.
The Black Shields.
You know who we are. And still, you would bear your steel. Why then? We owe you our thanks. You have saved us the trouble of an interrogation. To dwell in darkness, that we may purge the night and welcome lasting dawn. On these, our swords we swear.
Say that again. I'll show you a truth.
Don't say the old oath in front of him. Asshole. They're all coming for a ride. Enough. All right then. Mm-hmm.
Tell me what I want and the end will be swift. Who are you looking for?
Why, you. We come bearing a message. Your friends have been found. The branded you freed from our camps. They await you in Ordeal. Guardians of the Flame.
Those are Old Hill's gates.
Then we hurry.
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Well, this already looks lovely. And by that I mean shambles.
Find something, boy. Death.
Oh, found her.
Oh no. What? Jesus Christ.
This was my mother's doing.
But why? Why would anyone?
I don't know. I never truly understood her. But this...
Clive.
I will learn what madness drives her, and I will end it. We should go.
Yes.
We can't.
Yeah. She,
From here like this.
We won't. But if the Black Shields have made it this far south, they may already be in Port Isolde.
She will need to die. Mm-hmm. Post haste. Jesus Christ. Wow, there are just bodies literally everywhere. The entire village is literally slaughtered. Wow. All right.
We're approaching Buick Bridge. Though I doubt the Empire would let us cross over to Rosalith.
Okay. What's that? Civilians.
Didn't happen to come by way of Oldhill, did you? Saw some Imperials clad in black making for the docks just the other day. The next morn, you couldn't see the sun for all the ravens.
I did, Mummy. I could hear him shouting from down the road.
Hush now. You didn't hear nothing.
They tell us there's a curfew, but then refuse us passage back to our homes.
We won't survive another night.
Passage to the provincial capital is restricted to Imperial Army personnel.
The gates are closed! Become!
Huh? Oh, what is this? In honor of the 250th anniversary of the founding of the Grand Duchy of Rosaria. Okay, it says the same thing on all the plaques.
They're all Rosarian.
But this is their home.
This might be their home, but it's not like the bitch queen cares for any of that.
You find no succor to the South Travellers, nor beyond the Buet. The Empire has seen fit to banish us from our own land.
Don't go thinking you'll find refuge in the houses outside Port Isolde. The place is a wretched hive of thieves and blackguards.
White Sands. Oh, hi.
Stay down!
Oh, that's a crab. A devil crab? huh?
Company.
Alright then. I see more plants. Oh wow, that's a whole town. Yeah.
The Lazarus. What happened to this place?
My mother happened. The nobles who lived here didn't stand a chance. Let's hope my uncle fared better.
Okay. I'm gonna guess this place is... Yep, it's locked away. So that's gonna be probably accessible later. There's still a lot of these places that are just locked. Oh. This reminds me. Yes, thank you, game. Limit break gauge upgrade. 3 limit break bars acquired.
That's the main gate. And it looks like we're not the only ones hoping to get in.
Alright, shortcut acquired. Oh boy.
Let us pass! My children are starving! Have mercy! Viceland's dogs they are! You can't ignore us forever!
Let us in or we'll die on your doorstep!
Better out there than in here!
Oh, enough!
Fuck off! And the chinless bastards! Those crystals belong to us all! I said, where were you, filth? Back to your sties! Cut you down where you stand! Destroy it!
No chance of slipping through unnoticed. We'll need to find another way in.
Oh, are we now going to the town?
I thought we might be able to reason with the guards. Or at least bribe them.
I suspect everyone in that crowd thought the same. Was that the only way in?
Officially, yes. Strictly speaking, no. My uncle once told me that the nobles had tunnels built, so that they could visit town without having to walk amongst the rabble. The Lazarus. We'll find our way into the city there.
Mm-hmm.
If you're sure. The entire place looked abandoned. Do you think it's safe?
As long as it is abandoned.
Okay. Black light burns.
The good news is we haven't seen a single black shield since Old Hill.
Maybe they found who they were looking for.
This is spooky. Not gonna lie.
This is nothing like I remember it.
How quickly a crown can lose its luster.
I don't like the fact that I hear flies. Is there like a pile of dead bodies somewhere behind a corner? Oh.
Not abandoned then.
Oh.
Oi! Visitors!
Where are you guys?
Apologies. We'll show ourselves out.
Problems?
Or not.
Alright, everybody. Time for a joyride. Boom! Climb is a bit unstoppable right now.
I've only ever seen one man fight like that. And he's long dead.
Then perhaps it's time you joined him.
Whoa!
The blessing of the Phoenix.
Wait!
It can't be. I was there when you died.
What the fuck? He's alive! Holy shit!
Forgive me, my lord. I knew
Wait!
not whom I addressed. You have naught to fear from us.
What the fuck?
Founder, it really is you.
It is. So wait.
Oh.
We can speak inside.
What the fuck? Okay, the others are not dead. Just knocked the shit out of them.
And those who wouldn't bend the knee?
We left before the Empire could make examples of us, though we didn't go far. And we banded together to form the Guardians of the Flame soon after.
Huh.
Alas, there is only so much a handful of aging shields can do against the might of an empire. But we've seen to it that their stay has been anything but pleasant. Of late, though, we've had our hands full just trying to keep the Duchy's few remaining bearers out of the Imperial's clutches.
The Cullings. We saw what happened in Old Hill.
Aye, the foul work of the Black Shields and their mistress.
You mean my mother? But it doesn't make sense. Even knowing what I know about her. Her hatred for bearers was no secret, but she wouldn't have been ignorant of their value to the realm.
No offense, my lord, but in case you haven't noticed, the Lady Annabella couldn't care less about the realm. She barely even cares for her own home. That much has been plain since the slaughter at Eastpool. And since granting the Holy Emperor a new heir, Her obsession with bearers only seems to have grown. As to why, I don't know. Maybe she can't bear the thought of anyone having the power to challenge her beloved son.
Her son.
Sir Wade, the Black Shields have broken camp. They march in full force for Buick Bridge.
Then so do we.
Make ready.
This is their main host. If we remove the head, perhaps we can prevent what happened at the docks from happening somewhere else. If I do nothing, then the blood of their next victims will be on my hands.
Yours and ours. We too have witnessed the crimes these men who dare call themselves Shield have committed in my mother's name. It cannot be allowed to continue. We must put a stop to this madness.
We must. So let us go with you. For the good of Rosaria.
I was hoping you'd say that. Very well. If that is your wish, I would be honored to serve at your side.
And we at yours.
So, Wade, let us do our duty.
With pleasure, my lord.
Aw.
I imagine this endeavor will require more than just our wits.
Then let's hope Sir Wade has a good quartermaster.
This is also very interesting to look at because in the incident at Phoenix Gate, when both brothers transformed for the first time, when Clive transformed, he obviously didn't have control over himself, so he literally just burned everything to ash that was around him. But when Joshua transformed, he had full control over himself, and apparently through his Phoenix Flames, he actually protected people he cared about. Because looks like, well, at least Wade is alive. So maybe, what was his face? Tyler? Was it Tyler? But yeah, maybe he's also alive.
Oh, buck up, man. At least you're not dead.
I suppose we owe you our thanks. You spared us when you could have just as easily sent us to the mud.
But yeah, probably both of them are alive then.
We'll show them that the fire in our hearts is not so.
I can't remember what his name is, and I cannot check right now from here. I would have to go all the way back to, what's it called? To the hideaway. Really? A shop?
What is it you require?
There hasn't been, outside of the crafted sword, there hasn't been really a new sword in a while. Or a belt, or a wristband. Desert Rose. Give me 10.
Of course, my lord.
Give.
Will that be all?
Give me one of each.
As you wish, my
Probably
lord.
gonna need.
It has been an honor.
Good. Okay, Wade.
Tell us then, Sir Wade. What is your plan?
Nothing fancy. You, Lady Jill and I make for Buick Bridge and provoke the main host at their encampment. Sensing an opportunity to end the Guardians, the Black Shields will call for reinforcements, who will be met from the rear by parties of my brothers hidden throughout the surrounding hills. This will allow us to wage battle on the bridge without fear of being overwhelmed. While the Black Shields have an advantage in numbers, you see, they prefer to fight in small units, which we can use to our advantage.
How small exactly?
Small enough, now that I have you and Lady Jill for company. I doubt I could have done this on my own.
But until we arrived, that was your plan. You haven't changed a bit.
So Wade, the bearers from Old Hill have been laid to rest.
Very good. Now make ready for battle.
As you command.
Thank you, Sir Wade. Perhaps now they will find peace.
There is but one thing which will grant them peace. Putting an end to the Black Shields.
And so we shall.
Party members? Excuse me? Throughout the main scenario, Clive will often be joined by various companions who are keen to lend their assistance. However, depending on Clive's destination, they may choose to remain behind at the hideaway. Oh, Torgal is nicely progressing here. Oh, I see. Down in the bottom right, party members. Okay, guest member. So we have Wade with us now as well. I've never entered photo mode apparently. Unable to get just the right. Yeah, okay, yeah, blah blah. What? Was he shaking? Was he doing the shake? What is happening there? How do I... Okay. It's funny also, Wade, even from the beginning of the game, always reminded me of like the default class for warrior that you start off in 14, which is Marauder. Kinda really resembles a Marauder. Okay. Exit photo mode, yes. Alright, well, you're coming with us. Alright? Yeah, he's with us. Cool.
We'll keep them from...
May the blessing of the Phoenix go with you.
How long have you been pursuing the Black Shields?
Since they burned their first village. We tracked down the bastards responsible and fed their corpses to Stillwind. Suffice to say, that got their attention. It's been a game of cat and mouse ever since.
Okay, so we are going all the way up there.
Come on.
Faster! I got me sideways.
Come along now.
The bastards are looking at you.
There they are. On your command, my lord.
Oh, it dismounts automatically. Okay.
What is it now? I told you! We bear a message for the Vicereine. From the Guardians of the Flame.
Ha! You presume to tell us that a pair of filthy vagabonds, a woman and a dog, could guard aught against the might of the Black Shields? Then come! Die along with your flame!
He's about to eat those words. Oh, he's about to eat those words.
Area! Forest area!
Oh, you're about to eat those words, all of you.
Petty revolution ends here. On these our swords we swear.
Bloody hell! Reinforcements from the far bank!
Another wyvern to fight their battle for them.
Ooh. Ow. Okay, ow, 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 ow.
chances. I can't say I'm flattered. This one. Over here.
Right, nuked. Oh, for the love.
A noble stand, albeit a misguided one.
Night of the Lasting Dark.
In taking it, you have but proven our point. That this land is in dire need of cleansing.
Oh, of course, as we're doing. Pep. Ow! Yeah, that one's on me.
There's no one left to keep them occupied. We need to finish this.
You mean finish him?
Ow. Get wrecked. Very nice.
I don't see any more.
Nor do I. The plan worked.
It did. It bloody worked. We sent every last one of the rotten bastards straight to the mud. My, Lord. Perhaps this will be enough to stop the Cullings. For the time being, at least.
Perhaps. Though I doubt my mother will take this loss well. She'll move swiftly to see her minions' ranks replenished.
And then it will all begin again. I often wonder if the nation we once knew is gone for good. Her fields rot. Her people starve. We battled to preserve the flame that was, but for every foe we fell, another springs up in its place. Yet be that as it may, it is still our home, and we must fight for it, as we always have, and always will. For as long as the Firebird's flame burns in our hearts, the Duchy cannot die, and her loyal subjects may dream of a day when the Rosarian standard flies over Rosalith once more.
So wait,
Think we should fall back to Port Isolde before the garrison sends reinforcements? A sound strategy, my lord.
Mm-hmm.
And how long has my uncle been funding you and your comrades' endeavors?
Since the beginning. Lord Byron was the first person I turned to after forming the Guardians. And had I known of this tunnel back then, I wouldn't almost have been hanged by the city guard for trying to sneak over the wall.
I suppose a formal request for an audience would have appeared suspicious.
And appearances must be maintained. Were the Vice-Regency to catch wind of Lord Byron's involvement in our movement, they'd seize his estate and send him to the gallows, where he would be of no use to anyone. And so, though it sickens him to the soul, he plays the part of the loyal lord, knowing that one wrong move might prove his downfall. It is why he remains ever vigilant. Don't be surprised if he refuses you an audience, especially since you're famously dead.
Then I will have to think of a way to prove that I am neither wraith nor wrongdoer.
I might have something which could help with the latter. It's the mark of the Guardians. Display it, and those who love Rosaria will know where your loyalties lie.
Seal obtained. Burned blade.
I shall wear it with pride.
I have so many of
Be
these.
sure that you do. I don't want my men attacking you again. Unless you deserve it. If only Sir Tyler could have been here to see you. Or the Lord Commander.
Thank you, Sir Wade.
Okay, Tyler, yeah.
If there is ever anything you need.
I know. Go on now, my lord.
Huh. Well, neither Tyler nor Wade were grayed out in the thing that Ninetales has. So maybe he is alive somewhere else? Port Isolde, Imperial Province. Yep. Whoa. Oh, we're just here. Okay.
How accommodating. Do you really think they believe we are who we say we are?
Not a chance.
Those are heavy
Right
boots.
to guess, my uncle believes we're imposters here to rob him. And means to string us up himself.
He literally came in with a battle axe.
Imagine my surprise when I was told my nephew had come to visit. Clive Rosfield died long ago. And for uttering his name here, you shall pay with your tongue.
All right.
You would mock me as well?
It is I, Sir Crandall of Camelot, loyal servant to Her Serene Holiness, Saint Sybil the Unshod. Meadow, thou vile sorcerer, for thy crimes against church and crown, I shall have thy head.
Curse thee, infectious flax wench. Even in death, must thou plague me still? Very well. I shall open the gates of hell, that thou might see thy charge once more.
Oh.
Bravo, Uncle. You're still the finest Maddo in the twins.
Oh.
Clive, my dear boy, it's
Oh.
really you.
Also,
You always always were fond of that scene from The Saint of the Saint.
Yeah, there we go.
Never did let me place a crandall.
Oh.
I have a favor to ask, Uncle Byron.
Rutherford, inform the kitchens. There'll be guests. We dine immediately.
But, Uncle...
You can't very well regale me with the tale of your miraculous preservation on an empty stomach. Go on, sit.
That was adorable.
See that you use the good plates, Rutherford. So you arrived late to one of her cullings, did you? Since becoming Vicereine, Annabella has been a constant thorn in Rosaria's side, but these atrocities are a new low. Something has changed. Quite what, I don't know, but the woman we knew is gone, and a monster sits in her place.
A monster.
For better or worse, I've been charged with governing this town, and thus must maintain the illusion of obedience. That's all I can do to aid Wade and his merry band of revolutionaries.
So he's told us. You have risked much for Rosaria. Our nation will be forever in your debt.
Let me just quickly check on the shit we have. So, first off, Byron Rosfield, younger brother of the late Archduke Elwin and warden of Port Isolde. After the duchy was incorporated into the empire and Byron stripped of his titles, he shut himself away in his manor and gladly volunteered every gill of the onerous taxes and tariffs with which he was newly burdened, all to avoid drawing the empire's ire, and to keep their attentions from his support for the Guardians of the Flame. Wade, a loyal shield of Rosaria, though he was thought to have died during the attack on Phoenix Gate, he somehow survived not only the disaster but the imperial conquest that followed. He and other like-minded shields took up residence in the abandoned Lazarus and formed the Guardians of the Flame, brothers in arms who fight for the restoration of the duchy. The Collings, after being made Vicereine of the newly annexed Rosarian territory, the Empress Annabella quietly established a host of loyal imperial soldiers, the Black Shields, to maintain order. Though branded as keepers of the peace, their true purpose is to carry out what has come to be known as Collings, or brutal massacres of provincial bearers and those who show them sympathy. The killing is swift and indiscriminate, with the shields dispatched serving as judge, jury, and executioner, and the chaos left in their wake is usually enough to deliver entire settlements to ruin. Annabella Bitch Queen Lesage, former Duchess of Rosaria, now Empress of the Holy Empire of Sambrac. It was ever her purpose in life to preserve the Phoenix-bearing bloodline, for which reason she betrayed her husband that she might enter in league with a force she judged the mightier. Now she rules over Rosaria as Vicereine of the Imperial Province, which she rules with a cruelty and contempt for the baseborn that was unknown in Archduke Elwin's day. I do wonder what else might have transpired, because everything so far is like something's wrong with her. Very wrong, even more than usual. Port Isolde. A port city situated on the southwestern coast of the Imperial Province of Rosaria. Only Rosalith rivals it for size, and in the glory days of Archduke Elwin's reign, its streets bustled with traders from across Valestea. Sadly, those days are long since gone, and Sambraquois occupation has been everything, from marketplace to military institution, subverted to the will of the Empire. Visually, sure. Yeah. Aesthetically, yeah. Visually, they do kind of look alike, but I don't know if there's gonna be like a revelation that Benedicta was her daughter. They kind of were in the same age range as well, so
It has been 20 years, Clive. The nation your father and your forefathers fought to defend is no more. Perhaps it would be otherwise had I the courage of my brother. All right, if it's a ship you require, a ship you shall have.
Oh, shit.
I've a galley in port, but recently relieved of her cargo. She can be outfitted for the voyage in a matter of weeks.
So you believe us then?
Weeks.
About everything?
Believe you? Ha! Only a fool would believe even half of the things you claim. But until tonight, only a fool would have believed my nephew still lived. And besides, I have it on good authority that Clive is telling the truth.
Whose authority?
Hmm?
Your own, of course. You've always been a terrible liar.
Is that true?
It's not untrue.
Let's say no more about it, eh? It wouldn't do to linger on my nephew's greatest failing.
God, yet another rendition of the goddamn theme.
Believe, though, is all this about you being Sid. You were always such a good boy, but now you're quite the outlaw. Which, if I'm not mistaken, would make me an outlaw's uncle. Right then, who shall we pillage first? Rutherford, fetch me my cutlass.
This guy.
This will be fun.
This motherfucker. Okay, well, that's a ship.
Over there. Go on.
She's a fine ship, isn't she?
Once outfitted, she'll bear us across the boiling sea to Drustinus in the space of 3 days.
Something on your mind?
Monsters.
Hmm?
When I served the Iron Kingdom, I did so because I saw no other choice. Because once they learned that Lash would not move me, they turned it on those who could. And so I became their puppet. I let them pull my strings, telling myself it was not my hand that swung a sword, but another's. I removed myself from the truth so I wouldn't feel the pain it caused. And before I knew it, I no longer felt anything. Anything at all. I had become a monster.
Jill.
I don't want to be a monster, Clive. Do you understand? I want to choose a different path, a better path. To live on my own terms. But before I can do that, I need to come to terms with my past.
And when you do, I'll be standing there with you, just as you stood with me.
Thank you, Clive. I must atone for my sins. Only then, when it's done, will the monster cease to be.
Just promise me that you won't die with it. Now, let's get some sleep. The journey back to Benamir is long, and there is much to tell the others.
All right. We're going back to the hideout. Okay. Is this gonna allow me now to roam about again? Here be monsters. Okay.
Only the Founder knows what awaits us in the Iron Kingdom, but Vivian could probably make an educated guess.
How many more notices are gonna spring at me? Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck? Blacksmith's Blues? Okay. Huh? Okay. Hold on. Yep. The world is accessible again. Okay. Okay, I think this will be a good opportunity to do a couple of side things and look at the fucking huntboard monsters before I call it for the night, but before that, I need to take a leak, so I'll be right back. Alright. Let's see. So, something up there, huh? Okay, first off, this notification needs to go away. Thank you very much. Second off...
Welcome back, Sid.
Okay, I wonder what this is gonna do, so I'm just gonna do it. Buy a round for the haul.
That's what we like to hear.
Uh-huh.
Knock 'em back, everyone. Sid's buying.
Cute.
Don't be a stranger, Sid.
Alright. Laszlo?
Maeve over there's the best thing to happen to the hideaway since, well, ever. she's got a smile like sunshine, and she can pull an ale like no other.
Alright. Ivan? Kitchen hand?
I didn't take you for a scholar, Ivan.
Oh, this? Well, it's Valisthea, a culinary pilgrimage. I borrowed it from old tomes. Seems there's no creature in the realm so foul it can't be cooked up into something delicious.
Oh god.
Think I'll stick to the unfoul ones, thanks.
Oh, where's your sense of adventure, Sid? Honestly, one glance at these recipes, and even you would trade in your sword for a butcher's cleaver. From spit roasts to sweetmeats, this book has them all. What I wouldn't give to bring these recipes to life.
If it's my blessing you're hoping for, then by all means.
Well, I'm no hunter, Sid. The first tunnel worm I came across would be the death of me. But you're made of sterner stuff. Would you help me resurrect one of these recipes?
Sure.
Something tells me you won't be taking no for an answer. Fine, I'll help.
Fantastic! Thank you.
So, dare I ask what's on the menu?
Oh god.
Chance's Stew. It was once a favourite among the gourmands of Oriflamme, if the author is to be believed. Though Molly's never heard of it. The only problem is that while the recipe is extremely detailed in most respects, it's infuriatingly cryptic as to the main ingredient.
Uh-huh.
A beast, no doubt. Most likely something that would make easy work of a simple cook with more broth than brawn, but unwanted violets. I've no idea what they might be.
Does the book say anything else?
Well, only that the sweetest violets sprout atop the bed of roses.
Roses. Rosaria, perhaps? One of the butchers in Martha's Rest might know something. I'll ask next time I'm there.
Okay. Sure. Okay, so that takes care of that. Let's see about the letters.
That monster's taking well.
Deadlands wouldn't be half as bad.
Whoa. All quiet in the Dominion. Okay, from Gav. The Dalmex and the Imperials are at a standoff. They snarl at each other, fangs bared like slum curls, but neither wants to make the first move. It's almost as if they both realize what a stinking pile of chocobo shit they've stepped in. If I were a man to lay wager, I'd put my copper on this conflict not playing out anytime soon. I shall keep you appraised. A flame none brighter. My Lord Marquess, I ask once again for you to forgive my men for your welcome back at the Lazarus, but certainly you can understand that you were the last person any of us were expecting to see at their gates. In the short time since our reunion, you have shown yourself to be the selfsame man I followed into Stillwind these many years ago, a true bearer of your father's legacy. If only Sir Tyler, the Lord Commander, and all the others who were lost that night were still with us, to see how bright your flame now burns. To you and your cause I hereby pledge the swords of the Guardians, and am proud to stand alongside you once again. Wait. Aw. An apple a day. Oh, from Otto? That's an interesting signature. Lad from the yard ran up a basket of martels just this morning. Sweet as honey and crisp as the morning breeze they were. I told myself I was only going to have one, but I reckon if no one else listens to old Otto, I don't have to either. You let Nigel and his lot know they've done a fine job. Was a time you'd catch none but Sids supping on these, what for their foul bite. But for him, it never were about the flavor, but about what they represented. Our ability to make it on our own. And look at us now, Sid would be proud. Cute. Okay. So all the rest is over here. Let's see first what the plus is. That is an addition to something, but to what?
Typical nobles. Cowering behind them.
How did we never
There are new billets being posted every day.
August?
Clive! Oh, am I glad to see you?
Is something wrong?
It's Blackthorn. He ain't himself. And if I'm honest, he ain't been for a while. Look, normally it only takes a couple of drinks to perk him back up, but not this time. Something's getting him down. And whatever it is, he ain't telling. It's like he's lost his spark, you know? He's barely got enough fire in his belly to get the ump about stuff. But I'm thinking he might if we both bent his ear, because he respects you, innit? So, what you say?
Sure.
Fine. If you think it will help.
I knew you'd understand.
But if he doesn't want to talk, we let him be. He'll open up when he's ready.
All right. Now, he'll only smell a rat if we both turn up at once. So, I'll go first, and you can meet us at the forge. Wait a bit, then head over when you're ready.
Okay. Blacksmith's blues. Uh-huh. Okay. You have something new.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Come
Welcome,
to claim
welcome.
your just desserts.
Oh yeah. Pillow Talk, Berserker Ring. Oh wait. Such is the renown of Sid the Outlaw. That much of my clientele would rather spend their time prattling on about your endeavors than making any endeavors on their own. For that, I feel I owe you at least a portion of my earnings. A particularly enormous sword left this on the nightstand may it serve you better than it did him. A busy courtesan.
All yours.
Berserker Ring, huh?
All done?
Sure. Kinda curious. What does this do outside of probably enhancing? Okay. Temporarily increases attack proficiency with each precision dodge. Okay. The Berserkers of Southern Ash, known for their fearlessness on the field of battle, were known to wear these rings not only on their fingers, but pierced all over their bodies from head to toe. Scholars now believe the unnatural courage they displayed was a result of extended exposure to the concentrated ether imbued in the jewelry that poisoned the blood of its non-bearers and induced madness that ultimately became associated with battle frenzy. Okay. I mean, sure, let's put it on. I'm kind of curious. So every time I do a precision dodge, I gain a temporary attack increase? Sure. You. Yes, Flopball. What did we have again? We had something at Car Norrand, probably a harpy. Carmen a troop of traveling opposite direction and warn them. Coming by the way of Car Norrand, met with a troop of Cursebreakers traveling in the opposite direction and warned them of a wicked winged harpy on the road ahead. Clearview. Oh, it does tell me. Clearview Samberqua. Okay. The Broken Hill Rosaria. Okay, so somewhere here. Clearview. So somewhere here is where whatever that thing is. And the other one is in Rosaria. Well, that can be... the dim Green Havens, where is... What did it say again? Where exactly in Rosaria? The Broken Hilt. Huh? Not here. Maybe I wasn't there yet? It is a B rank after all. Hawk's Cry, Serpent Scale, Amber, Shallop Rock, Docks. Maybe I wasn't there yet. Oh, no, never mind. Broken Hilt there. So somewhere in that region. Okay. Gotta remember that. First off, let's see what's bothering the blacksmith.
I could have sworn we had a few.
First August, and now you. What are you pair up to? What's it got to do with me?
August was worried that something had been weighing on your mind. I thought you might want to talk about it.
Did you now? I told you not to stick your nose in my business. What'd you go and do?
Clive just wants to help, innit? What's so bad about that?
Innit, Governor?
Talk to him. You never know, you might feel better for getting it all out in the open. Please, mate. I'm worried about you.
You want some water?
Phil, shut you up. It's nothing really. Stupid. Not the sort of thing you bother people about.
Why don't you tell us all the same?
Karen and I have an arrangement. I keep an eye on Goots, and she shows me what the competition's up to. Interesting arms and armor, things like that.
Okay.
Anyway, the other day, she shows me a cuirass she's come by. Masterpiece of level work. Light, supple, and tougher than it had any right to be.
Okay.
Made my stuff look like every clumsy shit.
Huh.
I should have brought the bastard thing there and then just to study it, but I was too proud. Now, every time I reach for my hammer, I'm reminded that I'm not the craftsman I thought I was. There. You happy? You got what you came for. Now piss off.
All right. We're going.
Okay. Well, he's back to working.
I always thought of old Blackthorn as a bit of a force of nature. Like a storm cloud full of ale. Didn't think anything could rattle him. Least of all a stupid piece of leather.
Blackthorn's always taken pride in his craft. Questioning it means questioning himself. Something tells me this is only going to get worse. If he has doubts, it will affect his work, which will only add to his problems. We need to nip this in the bud.
I couldn't agree more.
He said he should have bought that cuirass. Perhaps we should track it down for him.
That ass.
Assuming you're happy to help, that is.
Too bloody right I am.
Glad to hear it. First things first, then. We need to speak to Karen.
I'm about to buy that ass.
That monster's taken quite a liking to Lady Karen.
He's not a monster. He's Torgal. And he'd take a liking to you too if you gave him as many nuts as Nan does.
Oh! Torgal is there.
Karen, do you have a moment? Blackthorn mentioned that you'd recently come by a leather cuirass. An exquisite example of the craft, from what he told us.
And he ain't been himself since he saw it. So we thought we'd buy it for him.
Sorry, sold it already. Didn't think Blackthorn cared for it the way he turned his nose up. But it was nicely put together, that's for certain. Even if the bloke who made it is a bit of an odd one. Happened across him on my travels. Makes all his stuff to order, but the fella who commissioned it refused to pay. He didn't like the colour of something. So I took it off his hands for a fair price.
You don't know where we might find him, do you?
Like I said, he's a bit of an odd one. Doesn't even have a workshop.
Okay.
Don't trust hunters neither, which means he spends as much time out tracking beasties as he does working their hides.
Curious.
He did tell me something, though. Apparently, his next commission's for a set of griffin hide greaves.
Here, there's a griffin on the hunt board. The curse breakers were placing bets on who'd bag it. Now, where the bleeding hell was it sighted? Somewhere in Sambrec, maybe. Care Northern, that was it.
Oh.
We'd be lost without you.
At least you admit it.
So, it sounds like going after that griffin might be the best chance we have of finding our roaming leatherworker.
I'll leave the hunting to you if you don't mind. While you get on with that, I'll ask around the markets. See if I can't sniff out who he is and where he's hiding.
Good idea. Hopefully one of us will be able to track him down.
Oh. That, Wait, is it a different commission? Maybe it's a different commission. Hold on. Ask about griffin sightings. Did I hear you say you were hoping to hunt down a griffin? Then do I have the billet for you, an especially horrible one. The locals called Dasmar. Oh no, this is different. It's not this. This is still probably some harpy then. Dasmar. While passing along the trail from Lostwing to Car Norvent, one of our orders was met with a sudden blast of wind so strong that it bent back the trunks of the old oaks. The heard a cry so terrible that he ran for his life. Questioning the locals revealed that this area was the nesting place of the elder griffin known as Dasmar, a beast much hated for its appetite both for chocobos and for children. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, it just points me to this. Okay, I guess we're hunting a griffin. But also there was a B rank somewhere here, so let's travel. Well then, let's see.
Keep them pilchers nice and chill.
Look at this place. We spend half a day.
Nothing new around here, right? Yep, okay. Cannot call Chocobo. Oh, I see it. I actually see it already. It is one of the harpies. Potion. Okay, let's see. Hello. Aruna. Ooh. That's a lot of quiche. Oh, you're fast. Okay.
This isn't gonna be easy. Too slow.
Ah, could have countered that. Go. And zap.
Over here. Too slow.
Go, go, go. And break.
This one. Nice try.
Let's go. Ow. Okay, that hit. Ow. Get wrecked. Nice. Clouded Eye, okay.
Rest well. I know I will.
So where's the other one? Oh, this is accessible now. Okay, that is not locked anymore. Chocobo!
Ready, go?
Portion. This is where the raptors are. Okay. I like that she also gets a chocobo. Nope, don't care. Yes, Jill, I can tell. I can hear the spiders. I'm just choosing to ignore. Wait, what happened? Oh. I'm running into shit. That's what's happening.
I can walk from here.
Aw. Goodbye, Chocobo.
Word is, the Black Shields took a hiding.
Okay. Curious. So, where was the best way to enter that from? Okay, down here. I'm curious if there's anything there. Okay. Okay, where does this lead to? Oh, this was the place where we chased enemies to when we ran into Benedicta. Really, nothing else? Just a chest? Sure. Yeah, this was that place. Okay. Fuck, I can't remember. Where was that stupid griffin?
Typical nobles.
Cairnorn West Gate, Samberqua, okay. Okay. Wait, wrong side. Fuck. That's the east side. So somewhere here? Is it here in the opening? Okay. Need to go back through here.
Good day to you.
The crystals we get from the tail are all but
Jesus. Alright. Not what I'm looking for. Just doggos. Okay. I mean, it has to be somewhere here then. This is at the gate. Probably the area next to the gate. Okay, can I just ignore you? I hope I can just ignore them. Come on, you dickheads, be nice. Thank you. Okay. Level up. 27. Oh. Hi? What?
It's the same as the one back at the hideaway.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem to be working though.
Huh. Okay. Weird. This will be part of something later. I don't see a griffin.
Griffins don't exactly make for easy prey. Let's hope our craftsman hasn't bitten off more than he can chew.
Oh, hope he didn't. But okay, griffin time. Yoink. Where is the beastie? Ah! Well then. Alright. Let's dance, bitch. Ooh, level 28.
Wait.
Oh?
Sharp.
Oh, ow! Okay. Ow! Stop, 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 stop. Ow!
I needed that.
doing fancy shit. Ow.
I needed that.
Ow.
Nice try.
Ow. Nice. Woo. Okay. Scarletite. One of the hardest metals known to man, Scarletite is highly sought after by those with the means to pay its exorbitant asking price. A price determined not by its rarity, but rather due to the fact that a forge must employ no fewer than 5 healthy bearers to produce flames hot enough to melt the ore, at which time it takes upon the deep scarlet hue from which it takes its name. Okay. Rip. Torgal?
Is something there, boy?
Well, hello there.
Could that be our man?
Probably. Wounded Tanner.
Are you alright?
Dare say I'll survive. That griffin caught me before I could get an arrow off. Must have lost sight of me in the grass, though. I'd be dead if it hadn't.
More likely than not.
The name's Camille. I'm a lowly leather worker, if you couldn't tell by the smell of me.
Not so lowly from what I hear. Do you remember selling to a merchant by the name of Karen?
For She's not an easy woman to forget. Bought a cuirass from me after I lost my buyer. Quite taken with my work, as far as I recall. Didn't stop her bartering me down to a pittance, though. She send you for a refund?
It's not her who sent me.
So what does this open? Considering the quest has a plus on it.
Consider me flattered.
You should be. He's a master of his art, and not an easy man to impress.
Blacksmiths are proud folk. It's a rare thing indeed for one to praise a glorified tanner. And I don't imagine an impressive swordsman like yourself will be getting your steel from any but the best. I'd dearly love to help a fellow craftsman, but...
Well,
actually, I suppose you could give him this.
What is it?
Treated leather. Same stuff I used to make that cuirass. If your man's as skilled as he sounds, he'll know what he's looking at.
You sure?
Well, you did save my life. And thanks to you, I'll be going home with all the griffin hide I can carry. I'd say it's the least I can do. Short of showing him how to make the thing myself, that is. But there are rules against it. Secrets of the trade and whatnot.
In that case, I'll see that he gets it.
I'd be much obliged if you would. Right. I've got some greaves to make. You send your blacksmith my regards.
Will do. And thank you.
Alright, so... What do you
Hopefully this will sweeten Blackthorn's mood.
Treated letter. Okay. Well, considering how late it is, let's go and trade this back in and see what that opens up. After that, I'm gonna call it for the day.
That monster's taken quite a liking to me.
And with a bit of...
Okay, friendos.
How'd it go, Clive? Did you find him, or does the hunt continue?
I found him. And he asked me to give you this, along with his regards.
You're joking.
He said he wouldn't teach you how to work it, but that if you were as skilled as you sounded, you'd have no trouble understanding how it was done.
So that's his secret. Crafty bastard. He's layered and cross-grained it. Good few times, too. No wonder it's tough. And that's no ordinary oil he's used to get that finish. Oh, this is fine work. Even finer than I thought.
Yeah? I'll take your word for it. Just looks like leather to me. Still, I'm glad you're happy. Here, Clive. You didn't happen to catch the fella's name, did you?
Camille, I believe.
I thought as much. There ain't many leather workers in the realm daft enough to do their own hunting, see? And his name kept cropping up when I was asking around. Turns out he's from Tabor. And again, most leather workers are. But our friend Camille guards a long-held family secret, the details of which are the subject of some debate in the leather-working community.
Then we better keep this close to our chests.
Listen, sorry for putting the both of you to all that trouble. Should have kept my moaning to myself. Still, I'm glad you found him. This has cheered me right up.
That was the idea. Clive's idea, anyway. He did most of the work.
It's good to have you back, Blackthorn.
Just don't expect me to go turning out work like this. There's a reason he does his own hunting. He knows exactly what hides to look for. And that's how he gets them to layer up so nicely. And don't get me started on how much oiling this leather would need. But I reckon I can make something about as good. Something a curse breaker will have no trouble caring for. Anyway, enough narrowing. I've got work to be getting on with.
Alright.
Looks like we won't be needing a new blacksmith.
As if there was a better one out there. Nah, it wouldn't have been the same anyway. No one spins a yarn like old Blackthorn in his cups. Right, now that's sorted, I've got duties to attend to. Thanks, Clive. You've given me my mate back.
Yeah, I should also check the 100 renown. A diagram detailing the steps to craft a belt fit for a hero. Drake Slayer's belt design draft. Necessary for crafting the Drake Slayer belt. Ooh. Drake Slayer's belt recipe unlocked. That's what this unlocked. Okay. Design drafts. You have obtained the design draft for the Drake Slayer's belt. Design drafts unlock new crafting options at the at the Black Hammer. Visit Blackthorn in the hideaway for details on material requirements. Huh?
What do you need?
Let's see.
What do you want?
Oh, that's a purple thing. Electrum? Okay, that looks like it comes from Mandragora or just a hunt.
Don't waste my time. You ain't got the stuff.
Drake Slayer belt. That is a massive upgrade. And with a cry that echoed through the skies, she thrusts her sword down into the mighty Drake's nape. Life, having escaped the Elder Worm, he went crashing to the sea where his corpse lay unmoving yet unsinking. Legend of the Drake, translated by Moss the Chronicler.
That it? Fine.
Okay, so I'll need something from...
Just taken quite a liking to Lady Karen.
So I'll need something from a specific monster.
He's not a monster. He's Torgal. And he'd take a liking to you too if you gave him as many nuts as Nan does.
Alright, well this will be it for today. I need to call it here, considering how late it is already. Okay, next stream of this thing is gonna be on Tuesday. Monday is gonna be an off day just to chill out. But yeah, anyway. Thanks for watching. I'll be back on Tuesday.